And Invoker 6. Gonna have Midas Axe before you purchase the shard. That's tough, a tough pill to swallow if you are a fan of the Mongolian boys. But at least they've been utilizing some of these stacks to catch up, and it's kind of been working. The Slark has been sitting on his bum for a little moment, trying to get a kill. Bottom couldn't, rotate top didn't catch anybody. Being overtaken by this gyrocopter who finished his Crystallis. 11 also with the Kaya going into Sponge as well. Are catching up. I mean, sadly for them, Huskar has none of that flash farming capabilities, and I realized, well, it's gonna have to be a while, another 4 or 5 minutes to get the beacon. Maybe not 5 minutes. It's gonna take him time. I don't know if he's got the time, because Poda's got the Aghanim Scepter. He got the Aghanim Scepter before the minute 14 Shrine of Wisdom spawns. Okay, the Mars doesn't even have a blink. You will get it in like 80 gold, but this is one of the best Invoker starts I've... Bottom. Master. Wisdom's traded. Arc. Oh my god, Invoker has a full amplified damage rune. The Mars didn't TP to the right side of the map, he should have went bottom. You know this Invoker wants to use the amplified damage rune. 100%. There's a smoke coming. How much time we got? About 22 seconds of the amplified damage rune. Bro might just throw the Cataclysm for funsies, and if someone's hands off the mouse, it's just dead. You see the Timber Saw. With the amplified damage rune, he's got no chance. They need to jump. They connect onto 2. They get Bisque. They get Timber Saw. Look at the Cataclysm coming in. Easy kill. Second will go down. And Tammy baby wondering what just happened. Take my life as you take my teammates. Somehow the Jakiro gets a double kill and Dalol the third. That's a lot of damage, especially considering the Cataclysm didn't even hit the Disruptor. And now tier 2 on the siege as the final tier 1 was claimed.
Dire structures are fortified.
Aerocopter is farming fast. All the way of the Slark. Fortune Soul Carry has done it many times in the past. Are overtaking the Mars. Ooh, not too happy he didn't find any of the actual gold kills there. Well, a little bit of it, but maybe would have liked with his blink reveal. I'm not a flash farmer. Despite what you might see in your pubs, guys, this is flash farmer. Desolator isn't a build of high impact Mars. The miss, Static Storm catches him at the edge, and the cooldown comes. Maybe a little bit too late. It's going to be controlled by the Will of Wonder. And look at the ice battle. Ooh, nice escape app from Bisque. Fortune Soul will still die there. Scar jumping in the front line and finds the Shadow Shaman 1-for-1. Okay. And the spell has a Shadow Dance. It right away turns onto the Disruptor. He's away, interrupted, and that's gonna be a nice Timber Chain in. 11 gets the kill, but what a team fight from Bisque. Wheel of Wonder to control the Mars escape act to buy the gyro time, which didn't end up working out, but it was still forced over commitment from 1, 2, 3, and then final tame the beast to stop the Slark from TPing out. And yes, you lose your gyro, but it works out pretty good for you and the boys. as everybody else is catching up. Oda's still last one. Needs to be overtaken still with a considerable lead, and if this still comes through, he's going to accelerate it even further, allowing Mew to get the gold here. Oda has a 9-second BKB as well, glimpse, and it's onto the Invoker. There's a sentry on the ground. Buhal needs to deward it. It's going to do it, but it's a bit late. Oda is out of there, and Panda toggling, BKBing, and that's a kill on the wicked sick Invoker. Lots of gold going towards Dire side. Trying to set up for Panda. No, his BKB is on cooldown. Joker will also be available there to use a drum. Gonna give up position. They're not gonna stay there for longer, for now at least. Gyro. Have the Aghanims. Yeah, he has it. He's also cautiously playing by the tier 2. Cataclysm reveal. It's gonna be Panda top, isn't it? Okay, he's outside of the arena. The Disruptor doesn't die. Neither does the Husker just yet. He's getting control, but he's staying alive. He's toggling through. He's debuffing. His escape acting gets the kill. The Shaman is still alive. And the BKB in cooldown for another 10 seconds. What a moment. Buhao getting slowed. He's trying to run away. Timber chaining forward. TP is out. He's gonna get out. But they use the arena and Cataclysm and found nothing. And that's gonna be the perfect moment to open up. Tormentor, minute 20, and they've managed to slow this tempo from 1 to 3. Tormentor will get cleaned by Tammy Baby.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Disruptor continues to prove a great pick here, despite what you might have seen in the first 10 minutes of the game. The Static Storm proves to be such a great tool of enabling the team to stay on top of these team fights. Woke up from the Radiant boys without the Mars. Might be heading towards Panda, but he's got the BKB now. You couldn't even kill him when he didn't have that. Structures fortified. Panda is playing this caution. Go up to the wave. Gonna have to be a perfect connection. Stun, control, shackles, escape back, but it's gonna be Bisque in the vicinity. Now Panda pops the BKB and jumps onto the Dalu Shadow Shaman. The Disruptor did die. It's a 1-for-1, but Arena comes in. Panda still, with the last second, gets out of there, but can the Gyro stand his ground? It doesn't seem likely. Tornado comes in. 11 will continue to pursue. Ice Path onto the Huskar. They find the Ringmaster. CJ shows up in the back line, and now Panda is in bit trouble. No more BKB. Didn't expect the Slug to come to the party. And 11, 9-second BKB for him. Goes forward. Blink out. Mars about to get caught. 11 has to disengage. He's running out of invulnerability. He's fine, but it's a big victory from Veroha. 3-for-1. It was a 1-for-1 at first, and I think 1 to 3 really wanted to overstay their welcome. Let's take a look at the win probability. We have 62% for Veroha. So a lot of that gold's been a little bit corrected. Actually, catching mid, Timbersaw. Not help the Disruptor. There you go. Has the Ags. Ooh, about to latch onto 11. Get it there. Panda on the high ground, turns around, silences the Slark, gets inhibited. X Control 11 with the damage, but look at the Cataclysm coming in. They're both lining up. Escape Act is going to be enough to save the Timber Saw, but Bisque will sacrifice himself. Tornado doesn't catch 11 onto the low ground. Oh boy, 1-2-3. You fought so hard to bring this one back, and now you're kind of just letting it slip away from you. Clark with 11 permanent agility stacks.
Dyer's middle tower is drowning.
How's the gyro doing?
Middle tower just got knocked down.
Has the 9-second BKB now. This BKB's on all the 3 cores for the Dyer boys.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Tier 2 bottom under siege. Ooh, control, cold snap, EMP. Engage.
Dyer are scanning for enemies.
Going forward. Shadow Shaman couldn't blink out. That's going to be a nice usage of the Disruptor Shard. Just cancel the blink of the SS, and that's going to be a wonderful shot for them. Mars is nowhere to be found. Doesn't want to fight this. Needs 300 gold for the BKB. Gonna TP, but I think it's too slow. Trying to come up from south. Needs to go now. He's wasting too much time. Going for the steal? No, he just waited for too long, and their Jakiro got killed. Bit hesitant there, and maybe for the right reasons, I have to say. I don't think Miu necessarily needed to be there. Ooh, forcing out the 9-second BKB of the gyro. Full victory for Poda. What a big victory, actually.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invoker also has a 9-second BKB. This is going to be the power spike of the Radiant side that will just get all of the BKBs now. They will have his in 400 or 500 gold. Might need to sack a tier 2 or maybe a couple here into this Aegis, but then they will have definitely longer duration BKBs, as the Huskar's been using here a while for a few times, and the others have also been triggered. Nice kill right away onto the Ringmaster. There's no escape back from Wheel of Wonder. Oh, that's kind of a bit of a waste of static storm. Poda BKB's out of there. Honey Baby will die. 2 for none, and now they control the Timber, so he doesn't have the Aegis. He didn't pop the BKB, and he's just gonna die. That's gonna be a disaster, but Panda comes into the back line. He managed to get a kill, and the gyro will die first. The BKB in cooldown, even when he's back. This is a bad start for them, and now Panda really trying to find someone gonna bring forward onto Poda. Cataclysm does pop out, but the Invoker will pay his life. Here to find the gyro, the Huskar, last one standing, used up in the air, will die. And CJ plus Miu, the last 2 out of 10.
You never felt more shit, did you?
Double kill for the Slark. Just taking control over this game. An overzealous attempt there. Yeah, it's looting your Ringmaster early. Maybe it's meant to pause for a little. Team wipe. Poda is smiling. Yeah, he did die there. But after his incredible start to the series, to the map rather, team then finally manages to get to the level in time where they can convert into a potential victory here. Jaro also died with 2.8k on. That effectively puts him in the network below the Mars. Also about how you can't just always money in the bank. You gotta buy some assets, guys. Financial advice with Wax in 1-1. Greedy Syrian Signet for Buhao. Greeting Syrian Signet for
Dire's top
Dalul.
tower is
A lot
gone.
of gold actually going towards the Radiant Sports. As Bisk has a Knight Mana. Raptor's got a mystical Syrian Signet. Maybe with a tier 3 they'll be lucky. And I think both of those were tier 3, so it's 100
Radiant's middle
GPM.
tower can handle this
2
deluge.
supports, quick maths, 200. Blink on the Disruptor. The Rikiro's just dead here. I say that, but they don't. Okay, the glimpse is still there. I thought 11 might just burst him faster, but what's the case? Sunstrike will miss. CJ shows up to the party. Bertini interrupts the pounce. Get a kill, that's gonna buy him some time. 11 BKB is out of there. Disruptor blinks elsewhere, hides behind the trees. Gonna be fine. Good find. Slash and dash from the Dire boys. 1, 2, 3. Still in this game. The probability is now looking too hot for them. Hasn't looked in a hot minute. Sunstrike, Ringmaster. 4 steps away. For sell the Arena, BKB from Neo goes for the TP out. Middle MP, Poda. Own here. Seems in lane. Maybe he has a blink and don't use it. Wording takes place.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Poda very conservative there. In the creep. Like that moment in game because of the lack of Roshan or Tormentor, which will spawn now. The period between Christmas and New Year's, guys. Teams know they need to be doing something, but they don't really know what. Oscar, 2.4k. Use those money. Ooh, use it in the air. Done. All the Timbersaw. Just forces out a TP and an escape act. And up. That doesn't buy the blink. He's going for the axe. Blink. Static Storm in mid. They have the damage to kill CJ. Don't think they do. Also uses the 9-second BKB. The victory for the Slark. Sorry. Onto the Slark. And Poda shows up. Finds a free B on Disruptor. All the way bottom, Buhao is farming towards his Aghanim Scepter. Oh, wow. Massive Serpent Word. About 800 damage in the top tower. 700. Nice. AC next on the line for the Mars. Booker takes the travel boots up top. Forcing the last longer than 6 seconds from the gyro would be a bit of a victory. Pathetic. Fully done on the gyro. Not the Slark. He's not that far off from a Scotty. The Tormentor yet. It's been up for about a minute and a half already. Gonna take it now. The smoke from 1 to 3 is on the other side of the map, potentially waiting for this Roshan respawn. If it's spawning right now, you could find a pretty big one. Maybe another 80 seconds. If I knew, it's got a shield run, maybe Oh, what a blink from Tammy, baby. Glimpse a little bit too early, about to catch him. Coming this out will reveal his position though. Ice path. Team fight. Good. Being a lot. Vision from the Force Spirits more than enough to kill the Disruptor. He has buyback. It's gonna be a massive find though. No Static Storm, and now they're jumping on Fortune Soul. Trying to control the gyro. It's gonna be the Ringmaster to die. Buyback from the Disruptor. He needs to come in faster. Panda. The ring BKB is gonna be a mistake. He walks away, toggles. One. No, he doesn't get anything done. He lost the Huskar. Now 11 tries to man up to find a kill, but he's gonna get the Mars. Maybe on cooldown to him. Disruptor already used the Static Storm. 3 for 3. But they have the player advantage to disrupt the ball back. 11 really taking some damage in the trees there. CJ has another Shadow Dance, and look at the stacks, racking them up. Invoker getting the kill. Fortune Stole. Overstayed was welcome. Full team wipe with a dieback on the Disruptor, and it's too hard. CJ is doing too much, and with this creep wave, gonna find level 25. Gets the 35 seconds extra essence shift durations. They haven't checked the Roshan, but big boy is up. They could kill him. Hero have done everything they need to win game 1.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
For the longest time, it's been the Poda show. Long enough for CJ to get online and convert.
Dire's bottom tower.
Thinking the Roche tier 2 bottom finally gets claimed. 20 seconds to kill the Roshan. I think they got it. Yeah. Half the time we needed it was half the time was needed to actually get him. Now CJ has the Aegis. Almost Gleipnir on the Timbersaw. Almost the Ags on the Huskar. Almost the Daedalus for the Gyro. Let's see. They will probably all be able to... Well, they'll all have the money to buy them. Gyro does need to send a courier to the secret shop. Oh my goodness. Marine Refresher. Done. They're jumping into Panda. Doesn't have the Ags. He needs 20 gold. Getting controlled. Managed to get out of there for now. Invoker refreshes and gets out of there with the BKB. Same time. Now has the Scepter. Lying to him. 11 have got the Gleipnir completed. Only Fortune Soul. Waiting for buybacks. Look, the Radiant Boy, for the Dire Boys. Ujikiro is Hill of Wonder. What a nice 4-staff boo-how! And Slark gets the call. Comes in, bouncing forward. He can't even get the Jakiro. Static Storm. Can they follow up? They burst the support. Look at the Cataclysm landing. Not quite. Panda's walking out of the arena. CJ. BKB's cooldown going low. Has the second life and the Shadow Dance if needed. Panda is getting controlled. Hoggling. Gyro. BKB and cooldown. Needs to use the Satanic. They need to save the Gyro. 4-staff away. Another nice tornado onto him. Panda will die. The Shadow Shaman will fall. But that's it. Gyro dead. Purchase the Daedalus. Just a little bit too late, I think. I don't believe the crits were coming through early on enough in team fights, and it's a good game. Map number 1 going to the side of Veroha, and I gotta say, Poda MVP. What a way to enable your team, destroying that Huskar and setting your team up nicely for the mid to late game, allowing Mew and CJ to take their time into the game and then convert into the victory. Incredible work. But 1, 2, 3, they had some good moments in there. I think as they were coming back, they had 2 skirmishes, back-to-back skirmishes, where they traded 3 for 1, 3 for 1, similar to what they did in the laning phase. So their draft was good. Panda maybe getting caught with that Sunstrike early on is the problem they actually had for the entirety of the game. Here's where he died. So it's a bit of a tragedy, but I do think 1-2-3 still had a lot of fight in them and has a lot of fight in them come game 2. I'm going to send it to a break and 2-3 in the lower bracket semifinal. rate has changed in the base since 740B. But I like all these heroes. Also, Skywrath is a great answer to the Storm Spirit, just instant silence for Blue Lightning Brother.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
Master Ursa. So it's more or less assured this will be a Beastmaster mid. Into the Storm Spirit. Nice setup for the Skywrath Mist there. And we already covered efficiency there. Troll will be banned. Oh, how about that? Getting the opportunity.
Seconds. 5 seconds remaining. Dyer's ban now.
Warlock. Okay, Warlock would have been. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think Warlock would have worked there. Well, Lifestealer here. I guess there's a kind of NB. No, never mind. That's an awful idea. I guess he does well-ish in lane, but then his trials later.
Turn to pick. Radiant's turn to pick.
Agna. I thought again we might be going for some stuns, especially for how the game went want.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
Phantom
Don't
Assassin.
you dare pick
Pause.
Tidehunter. What?
Phantom Assassin is the real hero. Let's go! CG is rocking all the big hits of his previous well, not previous life, rather previous Dota patches. Slark first victory, and now the methodical for CJ. Sensational work. Let's go. Game 2. Hoo-how. Rocking the chicken fingers. Not the massive sample word we saw from the previous pick. Juju with Thunderstorm. Mew will be going for the Kraken Swell. Hold up, Static Slide, and the Methodical Phantom. Carry from CJ. On the Dire side, we got 3 Grandmasters. My goodness. Starting out with the Siphoning Word from Tammy Baby's Pugna. Fortune Show Soul with the bear down Ursa, and then let's get into the Grandmasters. The victory feast from Panda. The Bisque Shield of the Scion rather. Skyrat Mage support, and will be 11. Beastmaster.
30 seconds to battle.
Beast mode. I just realized it's Panda mid Mars. Poggers! I do know 11 is a very, very strong Beastmaster. I've clearly his Grandmaster, but I don't know if I've seen Pora play
Cast off the lines. We embark
Mars
for
mid
battle.
before. Yay. Phantom Strike out of there. Phantom Strike has charges in 740. Wow. Effective longer cooldown, but 2 charges, so lower cooldown. Yo, this might make Phantom Assassin viable if you think about it, right? You blink in, you strike in, you get a kill, you get out. So let's just follow this PA because we haven't seen it in so long. But I'm quite interested about how Mars will deal in mid as well. What? No, Panda's bottom. I'm so confused right now. They just outright swap lanes. Is Panda losing the matchup with a Husker versus Invoker? Made him change their minds. See, you try to dodge the concussion shot, didn't do it. Oh, first blood on top. They're just catching this. I don't know. Put up. Already. Winning the mid lane, I would say. Well, clearly full creep wave ahead. Ursa. Yo, how far out was Fortune Soul there? Get caught by the Twin Gate, behind the Twin Gate, and now Bisque bottom falls as well. It's a very similar start to game 1, with successes in all the 3 lanes very early on. Seven gets one water rune and Diaz the other. And gets the range creeper now. Being pursued by the remnant of Poda. Poda is taking some damage as well. Oh boy. Has the bottle. Huh? Oh, the Hawk didn't hit. Storm. Would have hit the Storm. That's a kill with the Wild Axes. No, Fairy Fire and Stick. And tanks a lot of the tower there. They're really trying to apply pressure. He's really trying to get back into this one. Applying pressure onto Poda. Dodge the Wild Axes. One more right click from the boards would have gotten the job done, but the board will fall to the tower. I'm doing his best here. That's gonna. I don't know what Poda's game plan is here. No water runs for a full minute. Up the high ground. Overload. Bottom, Spear of Mars onto the Phantom Assassin. Stick at a Fairy Fire. Need to get chased, but she's just gonna jump in forward for Bisque, and that's the strength of the PA. That's the reason you hate it. Spoke about reasons to hate Slark. Well, we saw plenty of those last game. Enabling a kill there in that scenario is not something that should actually be viable, but hey ho. That's life. By that kill, at least Panda is punishing CJ here. Down. There we go. Mars will go that way 11. They're fight for the top water run. I don't know if this makes sense for him. Buhao comes in. All rotation. Yes, he was stacking. I think Poda might even get bottom for her. time. He didn't expect. But 9 last hits ahead. 5 denies in front. 7. Chapota. Hawk will land. Wild Axis. It's gonna be a kill. Yes, he gets solo first. That's gonna mean he makes up for the XP deficit and brings it back to an even. Good play from 11 there. Understanding the strength of his hero despite playing behind if the storm. But we're gonna get some case there. Hammy Baby doing a lot of good job here to point out the opponents to the best of his ability. Still Tidehunter. Many position, to be honest. Devon gets soloed by the level 6 Storm though. They're trying to find out how this action bottom. Fear of Mars. Oh, thrown a bit early. That means CJ is gonna find a kill. This doesn't have enough mana for more. Maybe actually, yes, he does have it. Kill. CG and Biss find a kill before dying. Storm with that solo kill onto the Beastmaster, who died right as he respawned.
Is under attack.
How was that? How did Potter get? They had the same XP when they both fell.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
That one for Beastmaster 11 was actually did amazing to get back into that one. Now it's going to be a level and a half in the Storm. Got control of the Arcane Rune, and he wants to get into action with the Soul Ring. (37 and 11 to the 20 and 4. Oda dominating both of the laning phases so far. Up. Ursa doesn't have level 6. He's already getting controlled and maybe dying, but with the Storm zipping in, his Fortune Soul guaranteed dead. At least he gets the XP from that Shadow Shaman kill. Hunter will actually go bottom, or mid lane rather. Looking for his level 6. Got Phase Boots and a Soul Ring. Storm kills the bounty. Another excellent start. Roha. Ooh, Poda gets caught by the Mystic Flare. No, not the Mystic Flare, sorry, the Ancient Seal. There's no level 6 on the sky yet. Good rotation, and that was Roar as well. Okay, back and forth, but the Storm's still so far ahead, which means it's great to kill him. And now TP's top. Ursa. Thought might be in trouble. OTP's coming up to assist the Ursa if needed. Ravage is available. Will use it to protect the Shadow Shaman. Storm comes in with the TP, and so does CJ with the Phantom Strike. They find the Ursa. Tammy Baby will die, and that's what I'm saying. You gotta stop them somehow from jumping. You got no stuns. That's why you allow them to have the Storm and the PA. 3 for none. Aroha. Incredible play from them so far.
Dire's top tower needs some friends. Radiant's bottom tower is
I would argue this is even more oppressive than game 1.
about to take the
Game 1 it was just Poda kind of leading the charge. Now he's not alone, the rest of the boys are with him.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Honda's trying to trigger tower bottom.
Dire's top tower is about to take the flood. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell. Dire have the spyglass at hand.
In mid. Static Storm to keep the separation from his HP, I suppose. Oh, farm. Fine. Gonna get level 6 on Bisque if nobody's gonna leech XP. Deep wave, no, he's gonna have it. He smoke. Also, I'm not entirely sure I'm a big fan of this panda build. Double bracelet and soul ring? A little bit too overkill. Yep. Truthfully, maybe 2 of those. Fortune soul. Low start for him as well. Okay, we get an axe build up from 11. Zip in mid. Static Storm is not available. And the Mystic Flare doesn't latch long enough onto this. There's no stun, bro. Their only stun, like, is a roar and a Spear of Mars, I guess. Like, how you gonna catch them? Yeah, you might get the damage, but like Phantom and Horn Spear, they're 2 of the most elusive craft together. Not that he was Mystic Flare, just walked it off. Hold up. Haya, still the most farm hero on the map. Light Hunter getting Rush Hags by the nerf, no changes necessarily to the build. Assassin going for the Battle Fury way ahead of the Earth. Well, never mind. Not that way. Beast. Components of the BKB of the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, I really don't know this. Not like him to fight. I don't know. Because maybe it is for farm purpose. We have a bit of hanging our hats on the coat hanger and wait for a little bit as everybody is trying to get the items that, or they feel like there's any impact that had or made on the map.
It's sinking, just like your ships.
Big creep wave here claimed by Panda. 700 gold from the Bling Dagger. Smoke. Ikaya invading the jungle. Bringing him out. 11 has an is. Walks up. Shadow Shaman smoke, but the tide still stands behind them. Couldn't be able to find anybody, but they're gonna go even deeper behind the tier 1. Nice observer, they could glimpse Bisque. Walks in direction. Away from the dangers of the Radiant smoke. For now.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
That's a simple one. Storm could just skip it if he wants to. Oh, just a classic shot. Yeah, Pogna is there.
Is under attack.
Gonna stack the tower. The correct choice, actually.
Middle tower just got knocked down. Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Both the Phantom Assassin and the Ursa have the Battle Fury.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Look from the dire side, you see how
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Does die. Imagine you use the roar and the mystic flare and he escapes there. Not gonna happen. 11. Stranger Things build. No, I'm joking. He's going for the drums of Slum. In 800 gold. Gonna be a big power spike when the roar is up again next, because they will have the Ags and the Blink. Well, the Mars on the Blink on the Mars and the Ags on the. Oh, they caught the beast. Might even catch Panda here. There's no rotation. Master dying right before you are buying the point booster for this scepter. Now the Blink Sword Tammy baby. Yeah. Second casualty. Ota putting that region route. Good use there. Digging it forward. Spots basically silences there. Spear of Mars. That's the Blink reveal with the Mystic Flare. That's Dead Storm Spirit. Didn't know that the Blink was up. Great reveal from Panda to get something back into. Oh, never mind. It was a bait. Panda says, I don't give a damn. Use arena for you, bro. Just die already. Stop following my support.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's rune for the Beastmaster. How's the tide going? Doesn't have the eggs yet. Surprisingly slow. Smoke. Getting through a twin gate top. Without the Beastmaster. Now has the full Scepter. Opa! They know arena's on cooldown, so they went for Roshan with a massive Serpent Horde. Smoke is coming. It's gonna be fast enough. Rotation, Fortune Soul. You're too slow. You need to tell your boys to go. You need to go. They're not expecting this. They thought they're gonna come in by the tower. They might realize it now, but it's too late. Roshan will fall. Tammy baby. Smoke doesn't break. Minute 17. Stealing the ages from the Ursa and putting it onto the storm is great. Blink forward, zips away, blink again. Glimpse, send them back. And what a nice disengagement from Veroha. Not losing anybody on the retreat. Killed Poda once, but it's gonna be a tough challenge to get on top of him twice now for the next 4.5 minutes. Thought Juju was escaping, but for some reason he went all the way from the safety of his high ground to upside by the secret shop and dying. Still too small of a casualty for how big the overall victory was there. Playing under an observer, where's the entry, bro? They've all been spotted. Mew walks away. But by the arena, instant ravage. Turns around with your Pugna. Oh, that's damage, but Poda's running out of mana because of Netherworld. He needs to zip out. The first death on the Tidehunter. Just Soul still feels strong enough to fight this one. Now controlled by the Static Storm. Killed by the Pugna for now. Poda might lose the first life. No, zips away for longer. Further away. Big kill though. Dying here. And I like this from 1, 2, 3. They're doing their best to protect the Tormentor spawning in about 90 seconds, and they need to get at least one of the big objectives.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bottom. 2.3k gold towards the BKB. The mithril hammer. Master? Other than the eggs. Captain will reveal his position. Okay. Anti-style build. Okay. Oak. Don't feel like it was spotted. Juju will break it.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
That's not the biggest or the worst thing that could have happened.
Dire's
Small
bottom
victory for
tower
1, 2, 3.
is under attack.
Hurting to the Tormentor. We still have the Arena, Mystic Flare, and Roar if they need it. After Fortress Hall gets this shard.
Is about to flounder.
They're all throwing them in mid. Traffic is also going to be used right now. Controlling the storm. They need another silence. It's in cooldown. 5 seconds. Pota zips out. As the Aegis, Pogna doing a lot of healing here. 11. A lot of big ultimates being thrown out. And only a casualty in the form of the Storm Spirit. Sorry, in the sort of Shadow Shaman. And they're going to be back soon. They have the Static Storm if needed. Still have the Aegis. This should be a fight they're going for, I believe. When the Shaman's back. Much longer on the Aegis. About a minute. Dipping in. Silence. Panda just has to get out of there. Blinks away. No, Shaman catches the Pugna. Dip won't reach Panda. Still has mana if he wants to go that deep.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Woke up. Random Wisdom was taken at least by Panda.
Dire's bottom
Laras
tower
hitting creeps on the
won't
high ground.
last
He's
long.
about to get caught. Blink available. Instant Hex from Buhao. What a blink that was. Was there a scan there? Yeah, there was a scan.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Aegis will get claimed. And there's another region in the bottle. Okay, double region for the storm. Dipping in. This word has lasted here so long. 11. Taken out. Zips continue. Find the sky. And even though where the Pugna is and the storm will continue to chase. One after the other, dying bit by bit. Hold up, 15 galvanized stacks.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Second BKB for the storm. Manta and BKB in 500 for CJ. How's the Ursa doing? Still keeping up very nicely in farm. Has their own 9-second BKB. But what's going to be the break for the PA? And the rest of the boys are still very much behind. 1,000 gold from the BKB for the Mars. The Beast, I guess, will have it soon. Has his sooner. Smoking behind 11. Smoke dissipates. Okay, oh, never mind. They're jumping on the tide. Pops the early Ravage. The Shaman is also getting caught. Storm's coming in with a TP. They don't have enough damage to burst the Mew. No, the Ravage comes in just now. My apologies. I don't even know what I heard the first time around. And now they're turning with a Roar onto the Storm Spirit. CJ is showing up to the party. Poda will die. 11 is getting pursued by CJ's BKB of the Phantom Assassin. And now jumping onto the Ursa has the Enrage. BKB is going to run out. The stun doesn't connect. It's coming a bit too early from the Spear of Mars. Bisque gets spotted and controlled and killed. It's a triple kill for Boo-How. With the Serpent Words, finding Fortune Soul as well. 2 for 4. That's a disaster.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Veroha very much looking like a team possessed right now. 81% win probability for them. Shadow Shaman so farmed, by the way. 8.1k gold. Dip in mid. Get out. Pushes up. They really need to get this one. Struggled so far.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Gonna have to wait. They read the smoke well, they break it. Hard to get on Mew. We saw how tanky he was the last team fight.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
EGZM has the Basher blink out from the Ursa, blink forward from the Panda. Bars connecting onto a couple, and that's a nice damage to take out the Disruptor. Zipping in. Storm Spirit tries to control the status of the Storm, but Phantom Assassin gets roared. They don't have the damage. So many misses. CJ still alive. Now pops the Manta style. Really needs to get alive. Then he jumps forward, goes off to Fortune Soul. The Ursa is dead. Buyback from the sky. You really want to kill this pesky Phantom Assassin, but I don't think they've got the damage. They're all dying. Left, right, center, and they've fallen yet again. Dieback from the Skywrath Mage. This is an absolute disaster. Pogna and Mars, the last two standing. They won't be there for much longer. Team wipe ensues, and it's another victory for Veroha.
Middle tower is under
A single kill, and that was the Disruptor who bought back right away. They don't have the control, they don't have the pierce through evasion.
middle tower is drowning.
You really try giving your best to kill a Phantom Assassin, and all the time Horn Spirit did about 8,000, 7,000.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
MKB queued up by the Ursa, but too late. Second age is claimed also by Veroha.
He lives in a rough neighborhood. Time to move.
You saw 11 on top of this Phantom Assassin trying to do something, but miss after miss after miss, and Abuha just walks up and catches him, enabling another Zibin from Poda. Easy kill. CJ also shows up to get kill.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
I'll be honest, chat. This feels impossible. 1, 2, 3. This might be the end of the tournament life. One lap down in this lower bracket semi-final.
Dire's top tower is gone. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
He will TP back.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Because they caught the Ursa. Buhau again. This Shadow Shaman.
Double kill.
God's work. Abyssal onto Tammy Baby. That's buying some time from their rack siege. Is again so for 12,700 for the Mars, and the Shadow Shaman is about to catch up. 1,500 and he's there.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Dire's bottom tower.
Final Arrow Tower will fall. 3 minutes left on the Aegis. CJ actually has the banner on him.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Just give the banner to someone. You can use the Battle Fury. Okay.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Pops the banner. Switches out the. Oh my god. Miss Spear of Mars. Dash right away. Shackles. Control. Roar onto the storm, but there is enough damage. Never mind. Mystic Flare plus the Ursa will get the job done. Now CJ, down to half HP, still has the Aegis and a 9-second BKB if he wants to. Tammy Baby, bashed, controlled, double kill. Buyback from the Mars as he also fell. Ravage comes in to protect the Tide and the PA. CJ will die. Double buyback. Arena in the front line. Can they control him? That's a Wind Waker fully purchased for the Tide Hunter, who is so beefy. Not even Fortress Soul can get through him. And now CJ turns around. Goes for the Ultra. It's about to get the goddamn Rampage. Skywrath May stays away, but 11 is not going to be as lucky as CJ slices all of them going for the Rampage. And GG gets called. And Veroha make it to the top 3 and the final day tomorrow. Slark victory into a Phantom Assassin victory. Oh, what a story. What a showcase here for CJ. Again, boys and girls, I have to say, it was the Poda show. Storm Spirit and Invoker, both of them popping off, doing damage time and time again, enabling CJ to have this carry godlike performance. I have to wonder, they are looking really good. Can they be stopped? Of course. What awaits for them on the other side of victory? It's two very, very strong, arguably best, most consistent, successful team. LSCA's exception of Ivory and IG. But if they keep playing like this, IG and Ivory will need to show a lot for it on this hungry Veroha roster. But speaking of IG and Veroha will be sending them to break and turn in about an hour. It will be that YG versus Ivory upper bracket matchup to confirm who will be the first team to make it to grand final and who will drop down to face Veroha tomorrow. We'll send it to a break and I shall see you then.
On my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Make a wish. Make a wish.
Ricky and Phantom Strike, you know, the Phantom Strike and the Blink Strike change,
Yeah, yeah,
basically.
yeah.
The two abilities just changing places, so it's not that big of a surprise. But I'm like, playing in a pro match, that is
It's
a
fun.
ballsy move.
Yeah, and KSH loves the PA. KSH been playing PA since whenever, even if the hero is not like good, he still tries it every now and then. So it's interesting, but the question is, can they like protect young PH and skill A enough from this anti-mage?
Well,
5 seconds
you
remaining.
know, with Ken on mid, can they? Is the meme for sure. But yeah, position 5 gyrocopter. It does feel like a little bit of a dupe. More than likely, Ivory was expecting Yangon to go for the Medusa, which I think would have been obviously the wrong choice since you have the anti-mage there. But yeah, it was a bit of a counter prep, and I don't know if Forev is on the Jakiro and Skilly is gonna go for position 4 with this keeper. Shutting down the anti-mage is generally my biggest concern. Because it's not about, you know, protecting KSH. I think it's about jumping and shutting down the anti-mage so that the 32-minute, 35-minute power spike is not going to hit you. So I'm thinking YG have to go on the aggressive here, more than likely with their heroes. And if they overcommit, especially into like a Shadow Demon and the Beastmaster, that could go bad really, really fast.
Okay, Sage just lost a game with PA. 24-6 and 15 losing game is a bit of a sad one.
Shame.
I gotta say, also, Young PH is the only mid laner in this tournament, well, this season rather, that I've seen manage to somehow upset Ken in mid. Otherwise, Ken has been on an absolute tear this tournament. But YG did manage to defeat Ivory in this group stage, so we shall see how this turns out here. Looking at the facets, we got a different facet than the one we had in the first series. KSH went for a sweet release on the Phantom Assassin instead of the Methodical.
That is actually very, very strange to me. The recast, of course, as most of you may know, is only at a 50 or a 25% damage dagger. It's a 50% dagger on top of that. It is a bit of a farm increase facet, isn't it? It's very much farm oriented rather than the methodical, which is like kill oriented.
Yeah.
So I'm very much curious to see what KSH can basically whip out here with this PA.
It might
Especially,
be
you know,
something to help him in lane versus the Beastmaster, I suppose, right? You deal with the Hawks and the boards easier that way, maybe?
I thought censorship is on for a second there for me.
Late smoke.
Because
By the way, is this Forev move like official? Because like I thought he was just standing in at first, but bro has the tag and all.
yeah, the colors are a bit off. What? No, I only see YG Forev.
Yeah. But I thought he was just standing in.
No, I think this is an official switch.
Oh wow. Pretty massive. So is it confirmed his return as a player? Because he's been coaching for a few years, no?
Yeah. Him and Duvu have been thinking about coming back professionally, as far as I know. And of course, the good old MVP Phoenix days, right?
Yeah. Going back the years.
10 years actually now. Can you think that was a decade ago since we got Unga Bunga Dota? The dumbest strategies ever, but they just worked, right? We just go at them straight up, get stuns, murder them all. As Ken is actually suffering against Young PH. Their prediction is spot on that mid lane. Yeah, a little bit on the bottom. Drick is getting a bit low, but of course Ken also getting the bottle soon. It should be fine. A little bit of a deep start for Forev and Skillet on the top lane. I hope you spotted that on the minimap. Like they were pretty much on the, how should I say, courier hunting mode. And the Dire Couriers are going to be staying back just a tad bit.
He just chasing Skilly with the Blood Grenade and the Rocket Barrage. He's probably not gonna find a kill, but that's a ton of damage on the Caudal that has only one tango left.
A little bit of entanglement on the bottom. Drake needed to go for the disruption on Forev so that Rapido can be stay safe. Blech. It's a tough one to say. Yeah, 2 Phantom Strikes. Will this be the catch? Down bottom, Drake with a double breath along
There
with
it is.
the Liquid Frost. First blood going on YG.
That's the strength of the double Phantom Strike, and I kind of like it as a concept because it helps you getting in and out even later on in fights. Not just, you know, this was a good example of using it as a double way of getting in, but then if you have one way getting in, slicing a kill and then disengaging, that's one of this gonna be a newfound strength of a Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, definitely the jump in and out is something we've got to keep an eye out for. Which just was the power of the Ricky, but never could farm as fast as most cores.
Back to mid, Young PH has a full creep wave ahead of Ken, hitting level 4 before, and it's so strange to see Ken in this position, because like I said, he's been tearing through all of the other mid laners in the tournament, but Young PH having a bit of a resurgence, even actually applying the pressure onto Ken right now. Ken is in big trouble.
Vortex.
Miss up
More right clicks. Remnant. He activates it to get the right click. There it is. That's why that +1 level. The stat remnant is also important.
I feel like Young Peach has had quieted down in his performances maybe for like a whole year. He was just like consistent but not as flashy as he used to be. But what I've seen from him in the last month or so, maybe 2 months, is like he's back to being the Young PH of old.
Is it overly zealous to say that he's way more ballsy than he used to be in this season? Like
Yeah,
this
yeah,
season,
yeah.
He's taking risks.
Definitely.
I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie.
And,
As someone who's getting older, the wiser, I'm too old for this, right? Like, it's just good to see people, you know, still pushing the envelope.
yeah, I assume it might be some of the freedom that the captain might give you, right? And I assume Forev is probably captaining this squad. So, you know, it also depends. If your captain trusts you to do more, you just do more like that.
Makes sense. As Arain, jumping on top of Ray, Teehee, going around the bend. Of course, Arain doing his very, very best to have as least mana as possible, so that the Manamore doesn't hurt you.
Trying to hit level 2 on skill late. Get it back to top.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be in trouble. Enough mana for a trample, but it's still cool down.
Look at the Beastmaster. Bro is forced to abandon the lane.
That is brutal.
And it's one of those matchups that you probably haven't practiced in years. Like, when is the last time PA was actually relevant?
I'm thinking Nisha joining Secret for the first time. That's around the time I remember PA's terrorizing pubs in general. But I mean, ATF called it. He wants PA to be brought back into the meta. Here we are.
And PH has level 6 and 2 players rotated and desperately looking to leech some XP. Get his Fire Remnant out.
Yeah, 30 seconds though on the clock. Yes. We're about to get the first power room. Forev coming over with the Liquid Frost, but Teehee with the run and gun. The Rocket Barrage doing a lot of work along with the homing missile. Young PH making the decision to go to Teehee instead. Good with the catch as Ken. He does not get his kill. He does not get his XP. It's still not a level 6 Ember. 3 seconds left on the clock. Is it going to be on bottom? It's going to be up top. It's an invis. No one cares. Dual breath out onto Ken as he's running out of mana. One last trample just to make the effort. But he will go back for the wand. A little bit of recharge as Teehee returns.
Another Aqua Magic.
Run and gun. But yeah, even with the disseminate, that's not going to be enough. Okay, yeah, this was a little bit of a proc, the action. It's slowing down. I guess all 4 cores are like, oh my god, finally a little bit of XP. But poor old Kent, still level 5. This young page was about to hit 7.
But all this
No way
time...
they're catching Ray. Nowhere they're catching Ray. Yes, they are catching Ray. For Evan Skillet making the rotation. Yes, Zarain dies for this, but it is absolutely worth it. Catapult hitting the tier 1 tower. And you even get the carry.
It's a tragic start for the likes of Ivory, as not only they lose their anti-mage, their Ember is struggling, and this KSH Phantom Assassin is 3.7k gold, 1500 ahead of the Beastmaster. Rapido has no game as of right now.
They're absolutely doing a wonderful job shutting down Ray's game. I mean, okay, to be fair, it's only a 10 lasted deficit. Ray has been doing a great job. Being level 5 before minute 8. All this is okay, but this Battle Fury is not going to come out until minute 14, 15, is it?
I mean, unless they're counting on like a Storm rotating and getting caught by a random Mana Void. Because this Storm is big, and if a Mana Void does punish him now or later, that could be a big influx of gold going towards the Anti-Mage.
Yeah, they keep doing that rotation up top. That's where the Power Rune once again going on the side of Ivory. Can they do something with it though? It's only a shield rune, only, quote unquote. For Ev, showing KSH, most likely catching. There's that Phantom Strike. The Ice Path shutting it down as Rupido.
Let the roar.
Sharing a bit of damage on KSH and Forev. Ken rotating over, but once again the Phantom Strike. It is pulling off. It's doing a lot of work, and then double breath from Forev. I mean, more than enough. As Ray dying one more time. Teehee. This time cannot find a revenge kill. There's no tower to help him.
Yeah,
Bit of a bait and switch from YG.
Going so deep in lane when you lost your tier 1 tower is a spell for disaster. You got 2 heroes with long range initiations in the Storm and the Primal Beast. So I don't even know why the Anti-Mage found himself there.
Mistakes were made. Hopefully lessons were learned. Ray should be starting to rotate down to the bottom lane, especially after those 2 deaths, but he's in around about staying on that top lane.
Young PH crafting a Brawny Ash Legion shield. That's the thing. I guess he doesn't need the movement speed, so maybe that's why opting for the barrier.
It's an additional layer of help against the mana break and stuff, I'm guessing. Isn't it?
Stacks, yeah, this is all good stuff for them. I mean, 4k gold ahead at minute 9:40 is it's quite scary if you're a fan of Ivory.
I mean, I just love watching the YG boys shine, and it's definitely a good way to shine on the mid lane. Once again, Ken getting caught just a bit. Gonna disengage. The Power Rune's gonna be up top. Haste Rune on YG. Teehee will fall for it.
At least the Ember stayed alive.
Yeah.
And he's gonna get a Spirit Vessel. That's gonna be a pretty nice tool. Chase the Phantom Assassin before she gets BKB. Maybe even a way of getting the Primal down, who eats a Mana Void and just walks it off.
Doesn't even have uproar. What? Just that Soul Ring? This build is enough against Mana Void? That is brutal.
Well,
Hardly
back
took any damage, honestly.
It's good.
Kind of hope he would have died, because then I could have checked out the damage numbers that the Mana Void did.
Did bottom.
Oh yeah, and you said Rupido's game is already shut down. This is they're so fast.
Catching a game maybe. No.
Dyer's bottom tower has fallen.
I really thought that after a while with Rupido's game, they would just straight up go on the offensive from Ivory, right? Like, I would have expected the score to be absolutely reversed, but riding from the curtails of young PH just dominating the mid lane, this game is a catastrophe for Ivory.
Yeah, so far they show that they don't care about these final picks. The anti-mage doesn't surprise anybody. As of right now, they are riding the momentum in a strong fashion. But Ken has the Spirit Vessel, and this might be the moment where they will have some kill potential, maybe?
Is under pressure.
Okay, you're the immortal. You tell me.
He's got no
is
charges.
this Earn,
So no.
Is this earn and vessel charge thing? That good Rapido.
Or
For the primal roar onto the storm.
no follow-up.
At the very same time, where's your damage? Ray coming in with the mana void, but still, the
Okay.
storm is gonna be jumped on by 3 people. That will be enough as Zarain should be next. They will keep up the contact. Ken getting a double kill.
Going forward.
Then, but if they get the tower for it, that's kind of worth it. 3 heroes dead, though, might not be the dream you want. For surviving this miraculously.
2 for 2 supports for cores, especially when you're so far behind, is excellent. And I was just about to say, there was none of their business to fight there. They had no Spirit Vessel charges, and they still managed to kill both the Primal and the Storm, who definitely overextended and, you know, pushed their heroes to the very limit. But, you know, it was the Beast and the Ember taking them beyond the limit and taking them down. And that's going to be a very, very nice break for Ivory.
He did get Ray pretty low, but at the same time, Ray still needing just a little bit more for that recipe to kick in, and then he'll finally have Battle Fury. Other side of the map though, KSH already pushing for the Yashas for Rev. Shut down Rapido, triangle sitting for F Skillet and Young PH.
Pull the
Love
stack.
to see it.
3 more stack for the smaller camp. Now they're heading towards the Wisdom.
It's gonna be an easy sit down. Drake is all alone. But the little illusions can't help you now. KSH putting out pressure on the off lane of all towers. I hate pushing this tower, by the way. Still.
Defending.
As there comes the call down. Good catch onto the PA. There's not going to be enough in the tank for KSH to survive. Hold him down. Stack up the stuns. And KSH will also fall. But they are doing their best to buy all this time for Ray as much as they can. Can Ray come over and help? Just a little bit. Ice Path Ken trying to dodge out the Illuminate. But the Solar Bind, it is truly binding. Here comes. Nice little disruption for the save. Big play from Drick as the Primal Beast moves over onto Rupido. Rupido is going to be trampled on just a bit. But where is Ken going? Going for the cut down as Ray appears from behind. Mana Void will take out the supports. Young PH. 1/3 of the mana remaining, but both him and Zarain will be disengaging. 3 for the price of, is it truly none? No, they did get the supports in the beginning of the fight. So it's basically supports for supports overall.
Oh, they did lost the Phantom Assassin, remember?
And the PA, yeah. At the
Yeah,
beginning of the game.
and they also didn't manage to steal the Shine of Wisdom, so another great fight for Ivory here. This is turning out to be very, very nice as, you know, this is the weakness point of the Anti-Mage. If he is not dying and his team has managed to hold on to the game, he could come online at some point, as there's a bit of rotation up top. They would love to find PA again.
There's the homing missile, and that's all you need. There's the vessel. Look at it working. As Young PH coming over to retaliate, I guess, because there isn't going to be much of an avenging going over here. Ken, he just swings that sword back and forth as he will actually still die to Young PH and Zarain. Underestimating the Remnant and its power here. Young PH surviving that with less than 100 HP is the one part that truly hurts. Is Teehee. Gonna hit the homing missile, but gonna hit a dead end.
I don't think it's that bad. They still killed the Phantom Assassin. I mean, yes, it's obviously golden XP. You still an even trade if you look at the graph, but getting the Phantom Assassin out is constantly going to be what you want to do because it helps your anti-mage catch up. Sadly for that, it means Young PH has 16 galvanized stacks and he is completely obliterating, but you do have the anti-mage and he is that element of shutting down the Storm Spirit.
I am truly wondering if Yangon Galacticos is going to miss their timing. Because they were so good at the early game approach. I wonder if they can deliver on it. But yeah, Zarain's BKB is about to be finished. That is basically go time for them. Because it's going to be Sanjay Yasha on the PEA. I mean, what else would you purge, right? So, makes sense. Status resistance against the Primal Roar, Chains. That may be homing missile, I guess, but overall, seems like the logical choice here.
It's also one, Kaya, Sanjin Kaya on the store. Also, thought process of status resist. BKB next online.
Hold up. Kaya Sanj doesn't have status resist anymore. Hold up. Only Sanjay Yasha does.
But then what? No, that makes no sense, right? Then why is the Sanj
Kaya.
part of it? No?
Well, it gives you slow resistance and health restoration bonuses. That's all.
Easy, awful, no.
I know, yeah. But for casters, you need the Kaya, so it's either Kaya Yasha or Kaya Sanj, and then you do have HP problems on a lot of heroes, so that's why Sanj. But
Rain?
speaking of Sanj and resistances, Zarain is not going to be able to resist this part. And on to Ken they go. Can they kill him? I guess not. The disruption save is overwhelming. A little bit of chain reaction turning it around, but Young PH jumps on forward. They turn on to Teehee instead. Dodging the call down all throughout. It's going to be a position 3 for 2 supports. For Ev going down here as KSH committing. There's a right clicking. And who needs methodical? When you've got all this help. Young PH diving on forward. TP attempt away as Ray will be shut down inside the pit. Roshan doesn't kill you fast enough. Young PH will, but Young PH losing his life for this. A 4-time streak going all to Rupido. The Primal Roar securing it. As YG complain of lag, and so do we. Man,
That's why they lost the fight.
Crazy back and forth fight. So at the same time, I'm trying to tally up the score here. It's Zarain 2, so it's 3 for 2 so far. Both teams decide to disengage instead. Absolutely understandable. And Sanj is done now for KSH. He can be a bit more ballsy. Definitely looks like a BKB game for the PA, isn't it? Right? You can't go Desolator. That'll be a bit of a luxury approach.
Yeah. You kind of need it. I think especially with how impactful this Spirit Vessel just is in the current meta. Kind of need to protect yourself for as long as you can from it.
Yeah, KSH looks like he agrees with us. That's Teehee. What? Bounty? Not the other bounty? Okay, not gonna pick that up. KSH disengages. He doesn't know what's behind the gyro, but at the same time they see Ken. Young PH chasing away Teehee instead. Sees the remnant. Doesn't want to continue to chase. Ray not on the map for YG. But he's the true target they want to hit, and Ray is coming up on that net worth really fast. That is scary fast, actually.
Well, he keeps dying in these team fights, and the Phantom Assassin, well, died once less, I suppose. Also has the Defiant Shell, the tough Defiant Shell to protect her. Unlike the Vampiric Defiant Shell for the Anti-Mage. Also, it's about to be hit minute 20, so let's see which team will be prioritizing the Tormentor first.
Regen Rune going on the way of Young PH. That is massive. I believe KSH could just rotate through the gate, and then they can take it all for themselves on YG. Oh, doesn't take gate. Actually, TP's over. No towers lost for YG is the truly baffling thing for me. While you have Beastmaster on your team. Oh, they're ignoring it. This is huge, yeah. Oh no, Ivory are thinking of the exchange. But a good onslaught here. It could be a disaster. Let's see it, Zarain. It's now or never. You need to go, Young PH. Diving forward. The Aegis is on the deck. Ken will finally pick it up. Pulverize. straight onto the demon. That's the target they want. Teehee on the same time trying to get the contact onto Skele. But the Beastmaster and the demon are gone. Ray and Ken will dodge out due to the blink and of course the remnants. But for the Aegis, they pay a steep price.
That was pretty bad, but it could have been way worse as nobody picked up the Aegis and they all left the pit at one moment.
Man, maybe they were scared of the onslaught. I kind of get it, but could have been worse. But it certainly could have been better.
Absolutely, but now they have the next set of items. They got the BKB on the Ember. Mage is making his way to his third item now that he has got the Manta style. They're gonna have a bit of a window now with this Aegis. I don't know if YG will want to fight soon again.
Dyer's bottom tower is about to flounder.
All heading
Still
towards
wants a Tormentor on YG.
the anti-mage isn't there. This is gonna be a 4v5 for Ivory.
Trick. Standing in the trees, but the approach. Maybe some hanging heroes could be the pickoff here. They're gonna go on for Rev. Once again, the ice path. Rev will be the sacrificial lamb here, along with Zarrain. A little bit of an exchange as Ren. Right? Ray, what are you doing? Just tickling the tier 1 tower, and he was thinking he might be able to find young PH here. Weird. Yo, guys, I'm here hitting your tier 1 tower. How's it going? I don't know.
Has a talisman of evasion as well. It's gonna force the Phantom Assassin to get an NKB after the BKB.
Showing that you're going for the butterfly as well. Yeah, KSH is almost done with the BKB. That kind of means go time for the PA.
Just they've got the Aegis, so maybe that's why they don't really want to go now. They still want to wait for 3 minutes. But I gotta compliment Ken. Despite how rough his laning phase was, he's been so impactful the moment he got his Spirit Vessel. I think it's been the Ken show in the last 15 minutes.
Absolutely agree. They had a plan and they stuck with it. And they are giving Ray as much time and space as possible, which I do believe after a start like that is the right call. As Rapido will get caught here, there's no way he gets to escape this. As Teehee commits to helping, but he ain't helping at all. As Ray gonna go for the Mana Void onto young PH. The kill is not gonna happen. Ray, oh, you gotta run, my friend. You gotta run fast. The Shadow Demon will be next. That is gonna be 3 for the end of it, as there is still 2 minutes left on the Aegis. Ken will try to commit. On with the chains, trying to get on top of Gandalf, but all this chase. The Balrog, the PA, the Shadow, the Storm Spirit, everything is just running at you. I was about to say Shadow Spirit for young PH, but
This might be the worst game I think I've ever seen Rapido play on a Beastmaster. He's usually the top of the net worth when he runs the hero. He is so good on the hero, but he is redundant. I think he's probably got the least impact on the whole map.
currently, yes, 7 overall in kills and assists. And just comparing him to Zarrain, it's brutal because he's got 14, right? 4 kills, 10 assists already. And every time Zarrain dies, they get something out of it. They got the Tormentor in the previous fight. They go for counter kills.
It was also a pretty useless 9-second BKB from Ken. He didn't achieve anything there.
A little bit of shackles out onto young PH as Ken is just shaking the booty. Aegis will get procced, but Ray is way too far away. Once they're gonna fight, not really thought over, as even with the Primal Roar, where's your damage? Where's your follow-up? TV throws out the call down, but Ken, still on the verge of death, cannot come back and rejoin and help. The supports will be gone as Ray, he's just tickling young PH. He'll just slide out, he'll get some help, he'll reset, and then he's out. The anti-mage, it's just not hitting its spike. Despite all this free time.
Look at the zip. Again, they catch Rapido.
Lord, Rapido.
I gotta say, these 3 have died a lot. 10 deaths on Teehee, 7 on Drake, and 5 on Rapido. Well, That's a lot of gold going to the side of YG.
I'm not blaming them, honestly. You're playing against Storm Spirit. If Drick is your primary target, he can aggressively disrupt one person or the other, but he cannot catch both Zarain and Young PH, right? So it's a catch-22. You can save against one, but you can't save against both.
Young
And
PH goes
then,
forward.
even so, there's always that ice path that is always the ever-illuminating danger, as Ken will be run on over. Teehee, you can't E-Blade yourself, but you can't E-Blade forever. The rock throw from Zarray, the downtown pitch.
There was a
And
one
the
there that could have been
boulder will
used.
crush you. I didn't see the one. I'm more than likely sure he didn't see the rock just flying in. Was looking at the mini map as you usually do, and then you're like, oh, I died.
High ground.
High ground it is.
45 gets
BKB
used.
on KSH. Ray doing the Arteezy gameplay, still farming outside the base.
The butterfly
High
now,
ground is
bro.
being hit.
What cost though?
Everything. Wait, what? I don't know where that came from.
Great at all. Also, Young PH has a 9-second BKB freshly purchased. So if the anti-mage couldn't kill the storm before, how are you gonna do it now?
Yeah, BKB definitely has that new mint shine. As what do you think of Young PH building the Shivas instead of Zarain? I always prefer if my offlaner builds it, and then I get to build the Lincolns, but they're going the other way around this time.
It's a bit of a strange one, but I guess he's got the BKB. He feels that maybe he doesn't need 2 defensive items.
Interestingly enough, he goes zippity zappity going for the show. Beautiful blinking from Zarain and KSH. The supports are gone one more time as Ray trying to get the hell out of dodge, but KSH is on the reach. The dagger will be dodged, but Young PH is just, they're just layering these commitments over and over again. Buyback coming out from Teehee is not really the reason they're backing off. They just don't want to sit that high ground without the Aegis.
Oh?
Fall down. Out onto Forev, but they're just skipping it. Going straight onto Ken. Then they do it here. It looks like they can, as Ray cannot blink him to save his team at all.
Mid-racks at least.
Once more onto the breach, YG. Once more. As that tier 3 tower is falling like it's made out of butter.
We're getting 2 PA victories on one day. This is incredible.
Definitely smells like it.
This anti-mage has been a non-factor all game long, let's be real. Every time she shows up, is like, oh, I either need to run away because I'm dying, I'm not doing any damage, or, oh my god, look at it now.
No. No. I've seen this picture before. It should be censored. I know it's only 3 guys not sitting behind you, but still.
Young P got 33 galvanized stacks. That's insanely. And you know, this anti-mage, I don't even know if he killed Skilly once. Skilly has a single death, so fine, you can't find the Storm Spirit, but how come you can't kill the support in the backline, no?
Yeah, Skillay seems like the perfect target, but like last fight, for example, the Pulverize was the thing, mini stun that was stopping his blinks of going through. It just seems like Skillay's positioning is better, right? They are posing Forev aggressively, but he has the ice path to lay down below him, so that Ken, and oh my lord, the slow is still gonna proc through, and he just puts out the Remnant. Teehee gone.
14 deaths for Teehee. You kind of mentioned how much you hate the gyro position 5, and this is an absolute showcase.
Especially against the Storm, dude. Against the Storm is just not... I like playing it, but seeing it in pro matches every time, if it's not a 4, it just puts itself out there in this extremely vulnerable position, and you just don't deliver. And respect to Southeast Asia and China. They're the only place where people still play the hero in 5, but it falls short of so many things you need on the lane. The range isn't the best, right? So pulling is harder. Positioning is rough, especially since you don't have a save on yourself. or a heal or a zap or a turn like Dazzle. They don't boost your cores up like Ogre. It's just missing things for me to be a 5.
Scanning for enemies.
Oh my god, it might be GG. Amplified damage rune there. Oh, Vortex.
Great. A little bit of a comeback, but with the BKB protection, Young PH should be fine. Will Ray be able to get out? The answer is a definite no, as Ken will die. Don't even need to wait for Roshan. GG is called. As for over a minute, both cores are dead on Ivory. YG will take game number 1, 39-12, with a 22k net worth lead.
Wow. I mean, what I would have argued, if any other teams play these two drafts, I would say it's probably a bit of a self draft into a corner by YG, but no, they've got a game plan. They execute flawlessly and they decapitate Ivory. You mentioned not hitting that anti-mage timing minute 33 for 8th round 5. We didn't even get there. They had to GG out. They got ran over, steamrolled by KSH, Young PH, and the boys. And I have to say, you probably gotta ban a lot of these heroes. You gotta ban Coddle, you gotta ban the Jakiro.
Can't give YG Storm, man. This is so good. Young Peach is so good on this hero.
That is true. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I mean, you got what you're good at. You got, other than the anti-mage, I guess. You got your said, and so are the two games between these two in the group stage, which is not the way Ivory versus YG usually goes. This is a very back and forth, historically speaking, but not this season, at least not as of right now.
Yeah, it looks like YG are back to their post TI form, I should say, right? Because YG seemed to be kind of like a kryptonite for Ivory team
Yeah.
in the past seasons, and even in last season, right? Ivory just managed to clutch out that very last opportunity so that they can face up Reckonex one more time, right? Before they leave us for Tier 1 Dota. But and overall, it seems like YG have learned their lessons and are a bit more prepared. This draft, though, they are the ones committing to the late game, and they are not afraid of picking TB into Templar. You're the more experienced one. What? Why would you pick TB into the Templar?
For the same reason that you pick Storm into Anti-Mage, they're just too confident, and they might be punished by being cocky. It's also another KSH special. He showed us he's got the PA. He wants to do it with the Terrorblade. It is a comfort pick for him, and yeah, I guess that's all I have. Honestly, I don't know what to say about that.
As both spirits get banned, I kind of like this, but dot damage overall. Ivory will have the first pick in the last phase. I'm a little bit worried, Waxen. We're gonna have some crazy mid lanes coming. Oh, okay. Thank God we have the Huskar gone. The menace of patch 7.4 and 7.39 as well, right? Huskar all the way in every game. But I'm looking at Quap and I'm looking at Lesh. Is that
Or Ivory,
totally
or for
unreasonable?
both teams.
Yeah,
I guess.
I think Ivory, specifically Lesh, I think that's the band that Yangon need to go for.
I like that. Yeah, that would be good. I mean, the Dark Series is a bit of a surprise for me, but it would make sense pairing it up with the left. Good call. How about okay? I know it's not happening. I don't think Young PH plays it, or if he does, he doesn't play it in games. How about a Pudge for
Boy.
YG?
Oh, no, that would be embarrassing for if YG if YG beats Leshrac with Pudge, man. Oh my god, that would be brutal. I don't know truly though if Ken wants to bust out the Lesh. It could be a puck, right? Because you want to get on top of the Skyrath Mage, get in and out of the Mars Arena, dodge out the glimpse, yada yada yada. In those terms, Void and Puck are better. And to be fair, maybe Young PH just reads Ken a bit more. Quap then doesn't make sense for Ivory. Quap makes sense for YG for the dot damage and such. I might be incorrect on that one. But I think Puck actually makes sense for both teams now that I think about it.
Yeah, teams have really stayed away from Puck since it got since his innate ability got
It got dumpstered in 7.4. That's true, but still, it seems like a decent Puck game. I have this problem, right? When new patches come out, I still stick to my old heroes until my win rates are below 60%.
Fair enough.
And that's when I'm like, okay, yeah, okay, they're not good anymore, I guess.
How about a Ken Templar and something else for?
You're thinking like Sven or something for Ray?
I'm not entirely sure. And also, I think for YG, I could see an Invoker, Young PH.
Interesting.
Actually, Invoker would work for both teams.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Got set up for Sunstrike both teams. It's gonna be the Puck like you called for Ivory. And YG have the overall last pick.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
mean,
tough
you
Puck
banned the
game.
Void.
It's a tough Puck game into Ancient Seal and Static Storm.
10 seconds.
Yeah, definitely a rare Puck game where you need to build BKB to survive. Just walk out of the arena once you get it. But there's the Snowball Stave on top of things, so there's that.
Oh
Oh,
wow!
Nature's Prophet on YG for carry? Wait, no, that's mid.
It must be mid.
What does this do against the Puck though?
I don't think it does anything necessarily to the puck. I think it does everything to the rest of the team.
Everything else,
Yeah,
right?
and
Yeah, so it's about the
you
early
got the Sky
rotation of
that
the
takes care of
TP.
puck already. I don't think that's, yeah.
Interesting, interesting.
It's a tempo
I
lineup.
I'm leaning towards Ivory on this one though. I was leaning heavily for YG on the previous one. This one, I think Ivory have the faster speed.
Run the
10 seconds.
don't think I've
Not this
5
turn. I
seconds
think he did
remaining.
copy mid one to it. So he basically did play it when Mouse started playing it on the mid lane. But this season, no, I think it's been kind of absent in my book as well. I'm looking at his overall stats. 15 matches with a 60% win rate, so that's pretty solid. Last time he played it was on the 17th of December, actually. It's not that uh, far.
he's also
We'll
playing with the
see.
wrong facets, which mm,
Get the money.
yeah, you must get I like that. That's such a good
Get the
facet.
money.
100% you need to get.
He did actually play it against SAO 123.
Okay.
So he did play it this season.
They
Actually, it
win.
was on the. It did win actually.
Hey, well, it has a press. Oh, the one map they won was with the Nature's Prophet. Okay, and
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was Nature's Prophet with the Mars.
yes, yes, yes.
Interesting. But they
It's
also
an
had the
interesting.
Bounty Hunter then.
It's
Interesting. Well,
very
we'll find out.
unconventional for me in terms of combos, but it does remind me of how Mouse plays this combination, right? So you go up to the Mars lane, lay out a sapling, nail them with the spear, and then surround them in the arena and then crush them.
I do think it's the better draft. I genuinely think YG has the better draft. I just don't know if I trust Young PH with the Nature's Prophet. It's not.
No,
It
we
doesn't feel like a Young PH hero to me.
well, I guess this. I think it's the first time in our history of casting together that we split up. Given right that we are not usually, uh, what you call it, a combo together most of the time, but we're usually on the same wavelength, right? Because we're chess players, like cool stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't think this combo is gonna work out. Their backline is very much aggressive and reactive than defensive. While the Jakiro Tusk is a tried and true combo.
Speaking of strange choices, it's also Forev going for the transference instead of the Thunder Strike, or whatever. You know, the hold fast that everybody goes for.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be
Yeah,
passing his
yeah.
repulsion to other people. I do think it's easier to execute for the side of Ivory. Pretty safe to say. But it's gonna be an interesting one. Again, Ivory is 0-3 this season versus YG, so let's see if they can turn their tides in their favor.
Definitely, they cannot let the laning stage go the way they did in the previous game. Zarain immediately securing rune number 3.
I do like seeing Drake on something, like I said, a little bit more flashy, like the Tusk.
Tech team, the reach is there. They are even rotating the Jakiro over Tihi.
Got no stuns. He's fine.
Oof. Go TP. Yeah, he's like, go TP. I dare you. Ain't much that I have. He is trying to chat threaten Zarain, say that he's Snowball, although we see that he's tag team. But the ring around the Rosie chase isn't going to end, is it?
Blake could get caught. Quite speedy though. Has the shield of Ion.
Sorry, just casually walking it back to the lane.
Yeah, but I'm looking at this mid lane. Let's see how good Young PH is last hitting, because that might tell us a little bit more about how much he's practiced with this Nature's Prophet.
Well, it's 4-1 so far against 2-2, so not the worst as of yet. Denied. Denied again. Technically, the tower takes it, right, so you don't get anything.
SH top is getting right click, very low on HP. Tag team. He shouldn't be dying as a Terrorblade versus a Darkseer Tusk, but
No, the only threat here, definitely, though, for Rapido and Drake is when Metamorphosis popped. Forever's not doing anything until level 3. And even with a Glimpse back, you have Surge and Snowball, so even though it's a double melee, it should work out better for them, I think. Right? Like, Darkseer is one of the more older counters to the TB, but still a oldie but a goodie. I remember when offlane TB was a thing, a lot of people were starting to theorize, can you make carry Darkseer? Imagine. Oh, I wish. One can only hope. But yeah, Ken is just having a way better time this lane than in the previous one.
Young PH is quite funny, actually, the way he's playing the hero.
He's healing himself.
Yeah, self-sprout, cuts his own tree down.
Free tangos to the lane, right? Free trees that you can tango to the lane.
I know.
Ken is just trying to force out Sprout as much as he can.
I know we don't do interviews in EPL, but it would be amazing. I would love to ask Ken if the only reason he played was because he has a cool. Sorry,
Honestly,
PH.
yes. That's the only reason I started playing it as support.
Yeah. No, honestly, I'm with you. I get it. My win rate might be slightly abysmal, but hey.
Best taunt in the game. What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know about that.
my
Best.
I don't know.
Oracle dunking.
No. Shaking that booty and getting that money. Definitely my type of player. I don't care that I will lose. I'm still gonna dance to my death and getting that money rained on me. That's the type of player I am. Shaking my thing, doing my thing.
Rain.
Should be fine.
He gotta be fine though.
Nope. There's that first blood going out as Young PH makes that first rotation. Here comes Drick with a snowball. Interesting spear attempt as Ray has got 3 heroes low. The Templar can definitely go for the clean up. Good with the Sprout, but Ray will cut through the mandatory buying of the axes as it's going to be a double kill for Ray. Definitely a better start than the previous game now.
445 gold for Nature's Prophet is going to be a lot. But sadly, he's missing a lot of XP in mid. That's a big problem.
Ken doesn't mind.
I gotta say, Rapido's got way more farm than I was expecting him to get up.
No, Darkseer's. I've been watching way too much Darkseer gameplay with the local, so I'm not surprised at all.
Okay.
Him going for the Helm the Dom build though is a little bit like, it makes me cringe just a little seeing the item. But it kind of is still the meta, isn't it?
Sadly.
Oh, Ken and Ivy with the mutual destruction on the mid lane. A little bit of deep dive from Ken, but
that's a problem. It's gonna help Young PH to get back in because he got the kill first, which means he's gonna make up the XP. Yep. Yeah, Ken kind of.
He just threw the lead, the XP lead.
If he gets the kill and stays alive, like even if he dies second, it's worth it. At this moment, I don't know if it was.
You have to die. You have to kill first and then die. As Young PH going for the Rota once again. Onto Ray they go. The Urn is doing the dot damage for him as it's a 4v1. Glimpse him back under the tower. A rip Ray to shreds. As night falls.
Oh, Drake must have felt in that beef.
No.
Can't be too soon. Come on, it's been like a year and a half now.
I don't know.
Young PH, back to mid. Level 6.
Did he just say P Diddy? Did he?
Wrong rapper, but it's good. It's good. I like it. You have your references on you.
Oh, yeah, okay. Obviously that was not the Kendrick Lamar Drake reference, but that's the only one I always remember once lawsuits came out. As Young PH, he's gonna be sent back. There isn't going to be a fair trial, just an easy kill onto the Nature's Prophet. It's a 3v1 against Skillet. You can try and stack up that shield a little bit more to delay things, but it's still going to be death all over.
Question marks in the chat for the lack of point in Ancient Seal. Hello? I've been talking about how good that spell is gonna be versus Puck. We're not getting any points in it?
I don't know. It does feel weird. Glimpse back on to the Dark Seer. What a run! But it's not going to be enough. The Metamorphosis. There's too much damage from KSH. This Rain and Zarain. The one off on the bottom lane continues as the mid lane falls. The power of the Jakiro is showing.
Yeah, and you've got the tempo lineup. If you're losing towers, it's a bit of a problem here for YG. Also, I don't think this is the Nature's Prophet build, by the way. I think if you're going Earn, you finish Vessel before you complete the threads.
Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree with this one. Especially against Templar, right? You want to get those dot damages off faster. I remember Waga always talking about that. I hate Vessel because like the #1 counter item to my favorite hero. And yeah.
But it's KSH doing KSH things. Leading the network chart, not by a significant margin, but he's still first. And, you know, he is one of the safest pair of hands when it comes to carries in SEA. I don't remember, maybe back in season 7 or something, he had a bit of a stinker. But, you know, people go through ebbs and flows. And I think other than that one tournament I remember with him really sucking, KSH has always been one of the best. And there's the Ancient Seal.
And wow, it is working. Even with the glimpse back, that is a kill secured. The phase shift already used before that. So, yeah, you can't counter everything. And that was your counter argument to picking up the puck.
Yeah.
Absolutely on point so far.
I still think, by the way, going for the other facet on Nature's Prophet would have meant he would have been first in net worth, not his Terrorblade. But, you know, he's been involved in 5 kills around the map in minute 8. He would have gotten a significant amount of gold.
I'll bring up the only argument I have for the other facet, but hold up, Ray. Getting pulled back. A little bit of snowball shenanigans from Drake, but still, there's the arena. Good with the hold, but they need to focus on Ray to actually get these kills before losing casualties. Good with the play. They'll surround them and kill them.
Trying to line up for KSH top.
Going for the counter play. There's a contact coming out from the ice path. Good with the vacuum and the Sunder onto Rapido. The Darkseer's in trouble. As here comes Ken. Dreamcool secures it. Even though the Sunder save bought him a bit more time and was looking good for KSH. The counter kill on to the carry will happen.
Bro needed to die there. Like, I was hovering over the Sunder range, and he literally sundered the target that was twice further away than the circle.
He likes living dangerously, apparently, Ray. Once again, glimpse back. Good combo with the spear. Mystic Flare on top of him. Young PH coming out from the trees as they were just gonna execute with the God's Rebuke. YG. They are bullying Ray, and it doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon.
I mean, I've said Ken has had an impeccable tournament other than matches versus YG, but the truth is, it is always been the story of Ken enabling his carry to destroy in later portions. So maybe YG realizing, well, we focused Ken game 1, let's actually punish their win condition in game 2.
Oh, to be fair, they did bully Ray a few times in game #1 as well. It's just this time around, yeah. They are getting a few things out of this, though, right? Yes, they did lose Ray twice, but they get both tier 1 towers against the TB, who does need the farming territory. So the question remains, how fast is Ray going to be able to farm? He's going for Dragonlance, Blink, then Dezo. That's at least his item order so far. There's Rapido. A little bit of Chaser Rooney against the Mars, but Zarain seems absolutely fine with this. Triple smoke up, make it 4. Can they get KSH? He's the #1 target.
Good.
As they find the TB, that is huge. That's the money right there. Silence him just in case. Get the money, get the kill. So the only reason I protect healing, soothing saplings on the Nature's Prophet is the heal. That's the only reason I can think of. Honestly, other than that, like, yeah, I would absolutely agree. Nature's Prophet, as always, the better facet.
I feel like the heal is just like too low, right? I think it got nerfed even in
That's the
7.3.
counter argument. That's the counter argument for the money as well.
Yeah, no, that is true. I mean, yeah, the facets are not what makes this hero strong, right? It's
No, it's everything else. The fact that it's universal, it TPs all over the map. It has a map clearing ultimate.
but I do
Which is
think
just
Nature's
funny.
Prophet as a facet name is S tier.
Absolutely agree. It's. I would have thought that like Nigma's playstyle would definitely increase around this hero. Definitely a joke and a money min-maxing oriented facet that Sumail would enjoy himself, but apparently not.
I
So yeah,
wonder
back
if
to the reason. Oh wait, come on.
I wonder
No,
if
you go.
Valve has like an employee just on puns. Give
Yeah, his name is Lacoste.
that makes sense. The goat punter.
The go punter, the goaded pun man. He still joked peepees into black holes for me, by the way.
Yep.
I was the original one who came up with that. I'll put it on my gravestone just in case anyone forgets. The first person who ever coded peepees into black holes.
Ember.
Ray's in trouble though.
Not on the server, but Mars is. Never mind. A red hero.
Yeah, it's a similar logo, to be fair. Is Ray truly in trouble?
No blink.
Well, there's Arena, along with the Silence and the Static Storm. Massive drive-by kill, but are they going to be punished for it? Drick, the glimpse back attempt is there, but they're not leaving until they get on top of Young PH. Get the profit as much as they can. As one by one, they will die. They will sacrifice the Tusk Fortis, but if they get the contact onto Zarain as well, that's going to be 3, 4, 2 in the end.
And having a great time.
Worth question mark here?
Absolutely worth for Ivory, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking for YG,
No, definitely.
but no. Losing 3 people here kind of hurts. But a little bit of space for KSH. TB enjoys that.
I think if we do go to like minute 30, I think Ivory has what it takes. But I think if you really want to win, you need to go ultra late game. And then yes, you've got to terribly Nature's Prophet and probably take over the game. But I think minute 30 to maybe even 45, there is an opportunity for this Darkseer Puck Templar to take over the game, depending on the items they go. Yeah.
I
think
thought the windows would be a bit different because I would thought like
it should
the
be
next
smaller,
10
right?
minutes-
It should definitely be smaller, but it depends on the itemizations, right? Like if
Yeah,
this
yeah.
Mars is going for this Blink Yules build, oh well,
It could be a misread on our part, as Drake is just going to be gunned down by the Metamorphosis. It's more of the indicator of this is when you need to get the hell out of there. Face shift dodge from Ken against the Disruption and the Static Storm as Zarain inside his own arena. He's just too damn big. Setting up for KSH is on to Ken. Go to 2 supports. They're bullying him to death as Zarain still doesn't have that blink to
In 1
secure the
second.
kill onto the puck.
Radiant structures are fortified.
they're not gonna TP. Yeah, never mind. There's no window. It's GG. KSA showed up to the party, got a triple kill. The game's over. Yeah. I mean, to be honest,
Why farm camps when you can farm enemy heroes?
getting caught by the Static Storm and then the arena being thrown on top of it is quite tough. And you can't really be losing fights into the Mars without the blink. And
Again,
they still caught him.
Ancient Seal all the way. You called it. You called it.
And he's not going Yules, he's not going BKB, he's not... Hell, the build I've seen the last month or so, it's been Manta style. But nope.
None of that. Rupido. Still want to force this issue? 2v4? Pretty sure about this. Deep Wars being left out. Ivory are just falling apart at the seams.
Every time they seem to be playing IG, they're not playing like themselves. Like they're playing anybody else in the world. They're playing
Well,
much.
they're just dominating. They're sitting on them super easily. This time, no. I'm
Kind of like their
definitely-
kryptonite.
Definitely feels like that.
That's what we always say, right? Styles make fights.
YG. It's not a massive net worth lead, but the tempo leading up to this, like with the Templar lineup, you want to be at least 4,000 or 5,000 gold ahead, right? That's what it usually looks like. You already have that Deso Blink combo up, and then you're just one-shotting, two-shotting enemy supports. But Ray, like, every time I look at him, it's like, I feel that he's behind. And the same thing happened with the Anti-Mage as well, the previous game. And it's not by much, like it's almost there. He's so close, but nope. Definitely good for the setup though from Ivory. They are gonna try and go for this 18-minute Roshan, I'm guessing. You do want to make a catch, either on KSH or Young PH, I would say. Your ideal targets. Fight without Zarain. That's kind of what they want.
Would be quite hard to catch KSH because there's a Glimmer Sky behind him. There's a Static Storm. Actually,
Exactly.
YG the ones smoking themselves. The Orchid's ready for Young PH. Link.
Oh, they want to get Ken. They want to get Ken as much as possible. And Young PH is like, yeah, you show me the puck, I silence the puck. Peter and Drake standing by.
Haste on Ken though.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
They proc it through as they were going back towards the triangle, worrying that YG might go for the triangle here. But no, YG are just dancing up and down.
Scan will hit them though. Pipe is ready for the Seer. Good separation. They're not gonna get caught.
He finds the Observer and immediately just runs.
Oh, great positioning from Ivory.
Ken, here it is. There's that good silence find along with the Mystic Flare. Good catch onto the puck eventually.
It wasn't even the smoke that caught him. It just walked into lane.
Young PH is like, oh, he's here. Got him. Got him. Kobe. Easiest kill secure of Young PH's life. Sprout, Mystic Flare, boom, baby.
Yeah. Kind of a tough one there for the puck.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Now Young PH is going short, BKB. Tier 2 bottom will be under siege by the Metamorphosis of the Terrorblade, who's got a full Mantle style, and I think something else flying on the Courier.
Let me see. Chard.
He's got the Demon Zeal, yeah. Gonna try to defend bottom. They're keen for it.
Good luck, honestly. As Rapido coming around the bend. Walrus punch out along with the macro. Out comes the Static Storm. Can you move? No, he's going to wait for Young PH. Out goes the Dream Cold. They're going to commit onto the TB. Huge kill coming out from Ivory, but what else can they get out of this? Rapido rapidly getting stuck here inside the saplings. He doesn't get the additional damage, but eventually the right click will take him down. 2 for 1 so far, but can Ray and the boys get a bit more? Blink almost ready on Ray as they will commit onto the Nature's Prophets. Ray coming from behind and helping. They will pay with the puck. Mid lane exchange as Ray finding the right clicks. Will take out Skillade next. The TP will go through on the Disruptor as Zarain's the last one left here. 2 for 3 so far. And they might just have to leave the Mars alone. Zarain. What is he prepared to do here?
Waiting for JQ. Cutting the way.
Easy.
Yeah, KSH dying there without getting anything. Rare misplay from KSH. He didn't do anything. So they started hitting the first target, and then he got protected by the Static Storm, coiled, and he was trying to run away, but he wasn't running away. He He was silent so he couldn't sunder. He wasn't right-clicking the tusk. He was just like vibing for a solid 2 seconds there. And then he just died when he broke the coil or whatever. So,
Yeah, I was looking at Ken so hard. Like, when is he going to drop that coil? When is he dropping that coil? And then he jumps over the Static Storm, gets on top of the TB. Oh, okay, that's a dieback on Drick. Oops. Mistakes were made. Lessons weren't learned. Yeah, that orchid on the Nature's Prophet. That's a throwback. 2017 is this build, which you constantly saw on Alpha Nature's Prophets. Oh, hold up. Rapido.
oh, what a sprout!
Hold back a bit. That sprout blockage paying off hard as
Yeah.
KSH.
He might have played this hero before.
Great little kills as at the same time Shrine of Wisdom might be gotten by the Jakiro, but the Jakiro will get got himself.
That's
Close
definitely
to one tower.
That's definitely not a type of sprout you throw if you've not played a hero before. Definitely not. It was such a nice zoning sprout from Young PH.
To be very also had the setup from the glimpse itself, so.
True.
But still, yeah, you are right to be impressed. So am I.
Wow, okay, still.
1,000 net worth lead on YG.
Templar's level 18. I was about to be impressed with Young PH being 16, but level 18 on the Templar Assassin, that's a lot of levels.
Yeah, Ray is 5 levels ahead of KSH, by the way. Comparatively.
But now they're smoking. Got the wall over, got the coil.
But still, the question is it going to be enough overall?
Gotta get a
'Cause
disruptor.
Ray needs to start clapping on people. I just need to see that happening. No TP for you as the trap right click. Eventually Ray will just blink in for the commitment. Can they make a fast road? Good catch on Young PH. They need a bit more. Zarain coming around the bend. Good with the vacuum. A little bit of a pull. Silence down onto the Mars. As with the coil, they'll keep Young PH in place. A little bit of counteraction along with the Mystic Flare, but the Solar Crest, it's gonna be
6
enough.
HP.
God. Oh my god. He's alive. Buck lives. Buck lives.
And they take the tier 2. And that also opens up Roshan.
Here we go. It's that 25-minute tempo. It's not exactly the build I expected on Ray. But it is working out. And as he gets that Black King Bard, that could be the potential checkmate, right? That's when you have your Aegis on you. You have your powers.
Actually going for the defense instead of for the
Doesn't
rush.
commit. Interesting. Maybe, like, you know, you don't want to lose tier 2 towers for this at the same time. That's the idea. Or they're expecting the smoke break as KSH finds 2 with the ice path, but Teehee, it's not going to be pulled back with the glimpse. Easiest kill of his life. KSH and team going to be the ones going into the pit.
Oh, losing the Roshan here is not great. I mean, Templar Assassin losing the Aegis is almost as bad as an Ursa losing it, but maybe not quite as bad. Still very, they had 20 seconds. They are 5v3. I don't know why they didn't even at least try to bait them towards the Roshan. The scan comes out, but it's too late, and you have the coil, but I don't know.
Yeah, wall up in just a second here. Wall of replica is the main factor in my eyes in this situation.
Have it.
But you need to lay it out inside the pit. Drick going in.
That is
Rapido
fun.
pull down that wall. He will go for it, but
don't want
still
the
send
damage
back
from
with a
Roche.
glimpse. Drick is gone. SKSH is as well. Ray's commitment in with the jump inside the pit is going to be enough as Roshan will finally die. Ray picks it up and he will move on to take out the next support. 4 immediately destroyed as Ray will get the ultra. The sacrifice from Drick all the way to Rapido throwing down the wall so that they get the vision of the Static Storm, and then Ray jumping up with a follow-up. That's just this stupid 25-minute power spike of Templar. It's just dumb, but it works so well.
I gotta say, KSH got way too greedy with that Sunder. He should have just Sundered the teammate at that point. He was like 200 HP.
Second time he made that mistake.
Yeah, he was like,
Second time he's made this mistake.
yeah, he was like 200, maybe 250 HP when he got jumped on.
Ray just 1 right click, 2 right click, and just goes for it. It's just Beautiful.
couldn't withstand.
Gonna get the Jakiro top here as an, you know.
Yeah, consolation prize. Sure. Kill my support, says Ken. See if I care. Oh, he's stuck. Step bro. Puck is stuck. Oh, that sucked. But yeah, BKB almost done on Ken as well. Maybe then they will commit to the tier 3s. Until then, it's just shenane rotations between triangles, I guess. But yeah, now that the BKB is done on Ray,
Tough turn of events for YG after that fight in Roshan. I thought it was a mistake to let them attempt the rush, but it was all a bait. He catch this puck top? No.
I don't think so. No, Ken is gonna be playing it safe as well. They are showing on the bottom at the same time, so Rapido playing around with the Conjure images.
That a keen-eyed Syrian Signet. Kind of a curious choice.
They almost made the jump on KSH as well on the bottom.
Dyer's bottom
KSH got an alert serrated shift. That's a good one. Oh, vast serrated shift for the Templar.
Yeah, serrated shift on KSH as well.
There's Profits farming his. Tier 3 neutral.
KSH went for the alert on it. Yeah, I think you mentioned that, right?
Yeah, so alert for KSH and fast for the Templar. Yeah. Fuck.
Easy catch on Skillet. Still have 2.5 minutes on this Aegis. Do they have the time for this? To get the last outer tower? I mean, that it seems like that's a plan.
Yeah, I think they've got it. Even if they're, I don't think they will contest it anyway. Okay, Nature's Prophet's got the. Hey, another alert serrated Shiv. Lucky drops for the carries here. He's about to get caught by them.
It seems like a prison gang fight at this point. Just shivs all around.
He's dodging this. Oh my god,
God tier. God tier. What an escape. Oh my word. Talk about close encounter with the enemy.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Last tier 2 tower on the Dire side. And still, 1.5 minutes left on the Aegis. YG is the counter. We'll get the tier 2 tower on the bottom lane. There isn't really much they can do about this. Damage coming out.
Well, I don't know. They don't have the creeps. The backdoor is not going to be broken by the illusions.
Ray. They commit Mystic Flare and Arena on top of him. He'll be glimpsed back. But the Templar has an Aegis. He will die the once as Drick commits with the Ice Shards and the Walrus Punch. Ken pushing forward with Rupido. The illusions are doing it. But at the same time, Nature's Prophet will make it out of there.
Ken dies.
But Ken dying on this backline. This is horrible. Immediately they will try and go for the reset. Thought Ken and Rupido pushing forward will be the battery that is needed to get on top of this high ground, but maybe Quinn was right.
Young PH did so much work there, although it didn't seem like it. He went deep, he finished off the Templar Assassin, distracted the Tusk towards him, which took the save away, and then Ken just fell. Game's not over yet. Win probability 62% for Ivory. It was up to 68, so dropping down a little bit. But this is a Terrorblade, and you can never count him out. And if you can't if you can't count him out, you can't count out the Nature's Prophet either, who now has a 9-second BKB.
When they got here, obviously we're still waiting on Zarain to get his own, and it wouldn't be the worst thing if Rapido would get a BKB, but he is going full utility right now on the Seer. Well, the questions do remain. How do you get on top of this high ground right now if you're Ivory? Straight up fighting them head on?
Probably need buy time until the next stages. That's what they're forcing TP.
Ken is pinging that they're coming and that their Shrine of Wisdom is open. Yeah, eventually, since it's daytime and Ken sees that there's no one around here, he will try and clear out the top lane. Which which does put Ray in a purely decision. What? The glimpse back saves him. No, they messed up. No, they messed up. They could have, been playing with it, but still, it feels like a mess up. To be fair, the glimpse immediately hit him as he was being hit by the spear, right? So
We're gonna try to siege again. They're TPing to the outpost.
okay, good catch with the macroplier. Ken committing deep, good with the dream coil, but out comes the Yules. The glimmer will help as well as Rupido sending forward the Alpha Wolf. Ray with the one shot, one kill onto the Mars. The high ground is theirs. The liquid fire will help out as well.
Fortify cooldown. And Rax will fall.
More than likely, they are just setting it up right now. Okay, yeah, no, they'll tickle it down as well. As Ray, hot shot forward commitment onto Skillet, but the Hurricane Pike, it wasn't truly the mess up, no, it was the Glimmer that saved them. As Ken, diving on forward onto the Disruptor. The Ghost Scepter will help. Ray once again, double right click commitment onto Forev, but the BKB and Force Staffs will be the save. Zarain jumping onto the backline as Rupido. He's waiting to drop the wall. Massive vacuum on 3 as the Ice Path together. It's a beautiful combo. The backline dies as Skillet is gone. Buyback will be committed as Ray will try and find the angle onto Young PH. Will not happen as Rupido and Drake still jumping onto KSH. They will get him. Sunder is not going to come out. Once again, the silence, the bane of the existence of the TB as it's 70 seconds. Without YG's carry, Ray pushing on forward. The right clicks are working. As Skillet will die back for 80. This could be the GG right here. Young PH doing his very best, pulling away the creeps as fast as he can. The vacuum will be a miss. But Rapido sees him. Sprout coming out to block off the Jakiro. Inside the Aurora, Young PH is fast as hell. The two-headed dragon trying to join in as much as he can. Glimmer out to save him. The Sprout is not going to hit. That's not going to be a kill. The dual breath will be missed, though, as the Orchid will go out. Young PH is doing his very best to delay the game. 30 grueling seconds until the TB is back in play. Glimmer, once again, set up that Ice Path. Dual breath going out, along with the Liquid Frost. Young PH is still alive, as Rupido is slowly going to burn him down. We'll even go for the Wrath of Nature, as at the same time, while all of this shenanigans is going on, the Templar is cleaning house. No more racks remain, as Drick will help Ray as much as possible. Young PH, full HP, coming back with Zarain, but Drick helping as much as he can with the Yules of his own. Ray will be stuck inside the arena, who will eventually die, as Mega Creeps will not be achieved. Drick is next.
I mean, might as well, let them play around one single racks out of 6. Because that was, by the way, that play-by-play up top. What was that? Nature's Prophet vibing with Jakiro and Darkseer. Like, why was
so good?
Oh, they're catching Young PH, though. Who's catching who?
Wait for that commitment. TP was gone along with the TB, though. The TB, KSH, not like this, but Zarain's here to help out. Ken. They go for the Yules raise as Ken is just watching from the sidelines. 3 of them are just shutting him down. But why is no one sieging? Alright, okay, the Templar's still dead. As Teehee with the cover of the Ice Shards. Ice Path. Ken could just fully commit to the racks, to be honest. Force out the TPs and all. As Teehee thrown against the wall. Looking for that power rune. Ken will find it. As Teehee's being played around with the Jakiro. There's more than likely dead meat over here. All eyes on Ken. As the first tier 4 tower, okay, well, they're still looking decent. Not the worst. As Drake, they're just playing around with their food until Ray comes back. Young PH, Sprout all over. Static Storm committed on a Tusk. YG, they're kind of losing it.
Well, they're doing everything in their power to keep themselves in it. Doesn't look like they are.
It's just a little bit chaotic for my liking.
Yeah, it's not looking great. I
What
mean,
a game.
I think they're despite getting these few kills and extending their lifespan, I suppose, this is still very much Ivory's game. I think we played this game 80 times, 100 times. 98% of those games we would be going to a game 3. Maybe there's like a couple of universes out of 100 where YG could clutch it up, but I don't think we live in that one.
Well, let's see. As Roshan is going to be approached, he's going to call for the manager. That means go time for YG inside this pit as fast as they can. Nature's Prophet ready for the jump as Zarain will be
BKB,
stuck
bro.
inside that pit. He doesn't BKB fast enough. Zarain is gone for 70. SKSH leashed and held on to a few more right clicks as once again there is no Sunder this time. And he just upfronts himself. GG is called. We're going to a game 3.
Zorain with the 9-second BKB jumping in the pit when there's a Jakiro alive and not popping the BKB first.
I think
mean,
that's the place where you insert a trombone voice sound effect. Man, that was ouch. But man, Ivory played this very much to the clock, man. This should have been done faster. And if they don't get that quad kill inside the ultra kill, if they don't get it inside the Roche pit, man, that would have been way.
To enable the Templar to jump back in. You know, the Templar was punished time and time again, which is what YG should have done and what they did, but it wasn't enough, and then the rest of the team couldn't take over the game as Ken kept on pushing the limits of his puck to enable this Templar Assassin to carry in the end, which is what ended up happening.
In the end there, of course, the fact that Ray didn't die for like the last 20 minutes of the game, except for that death, post Aegis, it's kind of bonkers how fast they gave up on the bullying the Templar strategy. But yeah, no, as you mentioned, it's the biggest problem is that Ivory's lineup is just easier to execute. Oh, I throw out the dream. General direction. It's like artillery coming up from Ivory.
this season. Waxen joined by Dodai, telling you if Ivory's gonna slay them 2-1, or if YG says, peep down, Squeak, we gonna still be your daddies. Wait, too many references like that. It's still Christmas. My bad, my bad.
Is it still Christmas? I don't
Well,
know.
it's
I
Christmas
think
somewhere.
the day after Christmas, man, it's like absolutely good to talk about the daddies and their whatever plans. At the same time, Ivory, they're the ones going for the Ember this time. Feels a little bit baity in my eyes. Is it possible we're gonna get Young PH once again on the Storm? I think it's almost definite at this point.
Very well could be. This is their
Ken
moment.
asking for the rematch. It's like,
It's gonna get
I
banned if
dare ya.
they don't pick it here.
I dare ya. Do it. Do it. That's what genuinely it feels like right now from Ken.
Got this confidence, his mojo back after that puck performance in game. And it is the Storm. Young PH says, "Let's go again, honey."
Yeah. I mean, we've been to this tree before.
Mm-hmm.
Not the first time against Centaur. Okay, there's no Ursa.
10 seconds.
Ban on the Templar, I'm guessing. And ban on the PA. Those would be my
Wow.
choices.
Okay. Okay. I actually completely forgot they played PA.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold up. Then Medusa? Yeah, they banned the Templar. Okay, that's good.
They're protecting the Storm this time. it's that's kind of good.
I mean, to be fair, Pugna Petrol Station's not as good as Coddle.
Definitely not.
The mana regen.
Absolutely.
It's not the old time, right? Like you just puked on the Storm for like 2 seconds and then boom, full mana Storm zips back into the fight.
5 seconds remaining.
Gone are those days, thank Gaben. But
Now's the time for diplomacy. Well,
it's a good question. Ivory with the massive time pressure, by the way. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. They can definitely elongate this last segment of the draft.
Here's the Radiant Band.
They
And
banned
Gyro.
Gyro? What? What are you protecting? The Mars? Well, Templar... Oh, wait. No, Templar is banned. What can rip the Mars to shreds?
I guess the Gyro, right? That's what it is, no?
They banned the Medusa. Back to the PA. I mean, the PA is going to eat the Centaur for breakfast. Retaliate will only do
KSH
so
is a
much.
Slark player. That's what KSH is.
No, not Slark into Ancient Apparition and Clockwork, dude. No, that's bad. That sounds atrocious. How do you pounce out of the cogs?
5 seconds remaining.
Get stomped
No,
on by
man.
Centaur?
They don't
No.
have the most stuns.
Blur, dagger, jump, yum.
Yeah, of course. That
Go for
is
the
the
PA.
obvious one.
Go for PA.
They could just TB here again. Yeah, doesn't yeah.
What?
It wasn't a bad game from him, and I'm telling you, KSH is a DTB player. I mean, losing one game doesn't change that, right? You can't win all the time. And I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good here. I guess the AA does counter the Sunder, I suppose.
I kind of don't like the DAA and the clock, but
It's a comfort pick. I'm telling you, it's a comfort pick.
I would have gone back for a bit more dynamic of game one, but Ivory, a full 2 minutes and 10 seconds to think about this very last pick of the match. This is all for the grand finals, baby. Neither of these teams are out, which makes me happy. So tomorrow's grand finals, I want this to be the grand finals. 5 games all the way.
I'm gonna say something. Veroha, they've been cooking something up nicely, and I think if one of these teams isn't careful, they could slip versus them. I'm not, obviously, they're still the favorites going into that match versus Veroha, but they're playing some very good Dota, and they've got some good like strats and good game plan. There is a chance someone would get upset before the grand finals.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. Veroha have been basically the groundwater that has been pushing up and up from below. But I'm definitely really enjoying this match. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, of course.
So if we get a repeat of this in the GF, I would not be unhappy.
What if Ivory goes Nature's Prophet here?
carry into the TB. I'd much prefer Morphling, personally.
But did he play it? Because I was thinking about Morphling, but I don't know if they play it.
No. I don't think Ray plays it. I think that's the issue here, why they're spending so much time on it. Because the other option I'm seeing, which I'm like, it sucks on lane though, is the Sven, right? Stealer.
I did think about the Lifestealer. I did think of the Lifestealer, but I don't know if it's good.
I think it's bad.
Well, there we are.
I'm leaning heavily against Ivory here again. Yeah, I wasn't like, okay, so just not playing the flashiest hero of all, but honestly, the LS, even with Gorestorm, like, who do you Gorestorm Rupido? Well, I do like the Rage. Rage is gonna be great. But I don't think you're addressing all of the TB illusions, especially since the nerf to Maelstrom and Radiance. Like Radiance, the Radiance is the new one, right? But the old nerfs to the Maelstrom, right, were basically like, oh, illusion heroes are back to being playable again. And I would say that Lifestealer now is not the illusion counter it used to be.
No, definitely not.
Much rather prefer like a DK or something, but of course that was first phase banned by Ivory themselves, so Gyro being banned. I think Morphling would have been the solution here. It's decent against the Mars lane. Doesn't mind the Storm as much. Maybe they were just scared of the Snapfire and the Pugna, just bursting him off. And yeah, as you mentioned, Gray doesn't play it as much.
Yeah. It's so strange to see them going back for the Ember versus Storm matchup, because Ken's lost it to Young PH twice. In the group stage, I think one of the two matches was also this.
But also, like, okay, Ray doesn't play the Morphling as often as his other heroes, but just comparatively, his fourth most picked hero is Templar, right? He just played it today.
Okay.
And Morphling has been played 7 times by him. And the last time he played it was on the 25th of December. So it's
Christmas
not
Day.
unheard of. Yeah, it's not unheard of for him. It's just maybe he's not as confident in the hero. And maybe, as we mentioned, the theory of being scared of the Pugna and the Snapfire, getting jumped on out of the blue and then just being two-shot.
Also, Zorain changing from Victory Feast to Bloodsport, which I don't know if it's gonna actually help, because they got Ember Clock in AA, and they're both great at getting vision inside of the arena.
No, definitely.
The good luck tomorrow.
One I would have gone for.
Good luck tomorrow in tipping Young PH. What is Young PH doing tomorrow?
Well, both teams are playing tomorrow for sure.
No, but it felt targeted to Young PH. Like, does bro take his, like, exams or something?
Well, not on the 28th. You're more than likely. What's on Sunday? Church?
Oh my god. Good luck.
I haven't been there in ages.
Maybe Young PH is, like, joining a new church?
Possible. The cult of Dota. Are we all part of that at this point?
Rapido is invading jungle. He's gonna find that bounty.
Easily. Like, yeah, Mitch can try and deny it, but it's not gonna happen. Good attempt, though.
3 for 1.
Definitely a good start for Ivory. Yeah, Zarain getting a little bit of a back rub. But it's going to be Ken. Find the first blood on Forev with Drick and Rupido. Okay.
Young PH will not be happy about that one. He's actually so unhappy that he misses the last hit.
I mean, overall, it's still going to be the classic Storm bullies the crap out of the Ember out of the lane. In my eyes.
You'd hope so.
I still think, like, right now, out of the 3 spirits, Storm feels a little bit too strong still.
Really, I think Ember is the strongest actually.
Really?
Just because of the
No.
build-up. I think because of the build-up, it turns online so
Mid-
much faster.
Mid game, sure, you're really, really strong, but like laning stage to mid game, the end of mid game, just picking up an Orchid, or there's just so much more variety with Storm. And yes, Void tends to wrap up, like in terms of stats, then we both agree that Void is the
Yeah,
strongest,
of course.
right?
He's also universal.
He's
So.
universal, exactly. But like he's only countering the Storm, he's not countering the Ember. Because then the Ember can always just dodge out of your remnants, bob and weave, yada yada yada. Flame
Yeah.
Guard is just great on the Ember Spirit. Yeah.
You lay bottom.
It's an interesting discussion because I even had the opportunity to talk about it with high tier. Like I've talked about it with Copy, Gunner, like the Spirit matchup thing. But yeah, this was in 2024, to be fair, right? And then it wasn't as prevalent. It was the age of the Quap and the Leshrac and the Puck. All the time, all day, every day. Yeah, 7.4 is definitely much more thinking type of patch than the others. It's more less of the test your knowledge. It's more of the FAFO
Yeah.
kind of deal. But it's good to see, like, you know, especially after Dream League, people are willing to experiment and, you know, eat your Christmas bagels and then you sit down and then just start thinking about the game. Playing all day, every day. Good with the chains. Young PH, though. 18-2 versus 15-1. He is turning it, the tide towards his favor. Going through the... He went through that shield pretty fast, I'm not gonna lie.
So, what is the AK? Like, what is AK gonna do after the Radiance? Is he going for an Axe build?
That's a good question.
He must
What I
do if he
actually
wants to
thought-
fight the Terrorblade, no?
Wait, is it the build Armlet, Phase Boots? I'm a little bit confused. Armlet, Phase Boots, Radiance. Well, it looks like he's about to be Dediance as well as Skillet. Laying down the right clicks, but the stick will save him.
Yeah, and then after the Radiance, that's like what that's the question. What do you get following that?
Nah, I'm still baffled by the fact that he's skipping Armlet. But Radiance, Sanjay Yasha, Denax, I guess.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know how you survive without Armlet here. I'm a bit confused.
You don't, you just die, no?
Yeah, exactly. That's my problem. That's why I'm leaving heavily towards the YG lineup. Look at him almost dying in the lane with Lifestealer. It just seems wrong.
Up top,
But yeah,
I like KSH having a hell of a start.
30-4 on the TV already, and it doesn't seem to be slowing down. His buildup is straight, pretty much. Falcon Blade into Manta, into Scotty, into whatever the hell you want, honestly. Adding insult to injury, you can always add the Butterfly. Forcing MKBs on the enemies. Yeah, I don't see how you get the burst damage on the Radiant side right now, besides the AA and jump, right? Trying to get you down as low as possible.
Young PH mid.
So many missed opportunities. Around the mid lane, good catch from Drick. Inside the cogs is Young PH. He is suffering a lot of mana loss, but at the same time, Zarain gonna go down to Ray. And of course, Teehee. The save from Drick is massive as he even makes it out of there. They killed the Ember and managed to save the Storm. Worth, says Ken. Worth.
All chatting is crazy.
Oh my lord. Mods? Admin? What do we do now? I mean, technically kind of worth, right? Because Ken can return. And now at the 10 seconds remaining, none of them are level 6. As Ken will hit it first. But, I mean, it's up top. Oh, no, it was bottom. Ken got it. Regen rune.
Regen, yeah, big victory there.
Actually worth now. Yeah, I agree with Ken now.
Very
Valid
hard to
right here.
find young PH though. A single point in Searing Chains. I don't think you can control him for long enough to kill even with 2 supports.
Teehee.
Gonna try.
A nuisance. Cold feet. Not gonna go through. He will manage to get the zippy zap in time. I really thought the cold feet will get him.
No, they need more points in Searing Chains. Like going 1-1-3 and a single point in Cogs, there's not enough block for him.
Yeah, exactly. But every time when it comes to the Ember versus Storm, I'm a big advocate for the Flame Guard.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you need to sustain yourself, and it worked out great. I mean, Ken is the same, actually higher net worth. Also, he did get the first blood at the beginning of the game, so that's why Stampede popped top.
Up top, good catch onto KSH. There's no Sunder available, so KSH, I was about to say should be dead here, but nope. There will be Ghost Scepter to the right clickage, and it's not going to go through.
How is KSH 2 levels behind Rapido? And how is Pugna higher level than KSH?
I have several questions. Drake, go with a nade, but it's going to be a miss. But Forever will not, so slowing him down just in time. It's going to be enough. As the mid lane tower, Ivory will take first and more likely second tower on the enemy's safe lane.
They have a very
8
rough.
minutes in. Holy hell, they use net worths. Waxon, dude, this is brutal.
Yeah, I'm
Ivory.
on it.
They're on the patch of the revenge.
Yeah, this is an absolute disaster on many aspects. Because, again, I don't understand how exactly this happened. The Terrorblade was doing just fine versus Centaur and struggled.
Gonna get caught on the mid lane. Finally, an equalizing kill for YG.
Getting a galvanized stack in the way of young PH is going to be a good thing for him.
So, a bit of a pause path. Lag!
Happened last game as well.
Kale is back. Fix the servers! Hiya! No PH. They're definitely playing with fire here in the mid lane. Pun intended, especially due to Ken playing the Ember. I don't think Zarain's in any type of trouble, especially until you don't get that Mortimer's Kisses. Yeah, as soon as the Mars... Is it a Blink Dagger game at all for Zarain in this one?
It probably is, but I've actually seen this in the first series of the day. I hate, with a passion, this double bracer soul ring. I feel like it's such an overcommit. You've got a lot of dead
How
net
much
worth.
money is this? It's just so much money. It's 1,010 for the 2 bracers.
It's about 1,700.
800.
1,800.
It's 1815 overall just for this build, and I was about to say, isn't this overkill? And you just took it out of my
I've seen it. It's a thing. I don't know why I don't know why it's a thing, but it's definitely a thing. People are doing it,
man. Offlaners, man. What can you do? Most important role, most easiest role to throw as well.
Like I hate
we're just being mean. We're just being mean to Zarain.
Like I hate the helm, but at least it has like a easier, nicer build. Yeah, it is more expensive, but at least it provides a bit more for the long term. I don't know.
This is a utility build, especially when you're having a rough lane. But Zarain is not having the rough lane per se. He did hit 3K at 8 minutes. He's absolutely decent in terms of net worth. It just feels weird that he's not getting for phase boots blink in this game.
I mean, he will. It would just be like 10 minutes late.
Yeah. As mentioned, the top lane is just not going to be contested easiest catch for Ivory, as they are definitely taking over map control in this game.
Blade
Well,
is gonna get a Falcon Blade soon. Ooh, Young P said
I'm gonna
go.
go for the meta.
Ulted and risk gonna just
Lol. Well, he did say go, so we can continue.
yeah, let's just go.
Oh, at the same time, so the reason I was late tonight, by the way,
Yeah.
tonight for most of our audience, uh, I've been trying to find a world first, by the way, in the game called Dispatch. And there's an ending no one has gotten so far. Now, word on the street is that it's bugged, right? But I think it's just like the game is hinting at stuff for you to find, and I think it's just a hidden path that no one's found so far. So I'm trying to do a world first, but a run through of that game, especially when you're making life difficult for yourself with certain choices, is like 12 hours, while a standard run's like 8.5. So yeah, you're just making life harder for yourself basically in most situations. But yeah, so I've been at it for like 17 hours yesterday, and then I had like the most comatose sleep for the past 20 hours ish, with Christmas and everything. So that was the only reason I missed out match one. But looking at the results before we started off this series, it was a really, really good one. Hope you had a good time.
Yeah, it was fun. Also, I don't know if you spotted it all chat. It was hilarious. Dorian got tipped 5 years no Dota plus.
Lol. Honestly, at that point, I would just friend the person and just start giving him Dota Plus gifts.
No, I don't know. I kind of respect it. If you got to this point, you might as well just commit to the bit.
I think Ray Nessa, former interviewer for either Dream League or PGL, she has this all over her profile that she'll never get Dota Plus again because she like got like a week of it, or like a month of it in the
Yeah.
beginning when it was released, and then she's like, "It's useless. I'll never get it." Honestly, like if you like the game, then you get it once, get the skins as many as you want, and then just not have it.
Yeah, but I like the battle pass.
I love the
Not
damage breakdown.
the battle cup already. Sorry.
The battle cup thing is great. Also, the damage breakdown is also awesome.
And every time I feel like I want to cancel it, it's like a new patch coming up and like in camps.
I mean, if you guys need an extra for battle cup, you know where to find me. Although I'm trash, but I'll be happy.
I'm just soloing, usually finding a bunch of people that swear at me and we lose first round. So
Oh, that's fun.
yeah. Hey, G's in the chat. Let's go.
Well, not the double G's just yet, but 10 minutes in, it's unusually quiet game for Southeast Asia.
I mean, it is an important game, guaranteeing a top two.
One way or the other.
You get to play less games tomorrow and be a bit more rested for the grand finals.
Oh, yeah, you can go and get Jollibee tomorrow before the grand finals. That's the dream, innit?
I hope Young Peach isn't getting deep.
Well, it's not really the... Use my use my promo code.
Is PK just sponsoring the tournament now? Give him a shout out.
I guess so. Rapido, messing about. They also had the Ancient Thunderhide rolling around with the slam.
Ken?
Zarain and Rapido could definitely plaffo over here. Ken dancing about. 4 more seconds until the power room, though. They're on the rush down as Rapido. They find KSH on the top lane. And the amplified damage rune for Ken. Ivory. They're cooking really well right now.
And YG are getting cooked very well right now.
Monster Hunter reference. 10 out of 10. Valve, please pay us. Or Capcom at this point. What level hunter are you?
Oh, it's a good question. I'm quite low, actually. 30s?
Let me check. You keep the camera going. Quite low, he says, at 35. Well,
That is quite low. Thompson, like I saw Thompson, like was 210.
I'm sitting at 2.
What?
Yeah, I have casting to do and Christmas thing to buy, and Rupido needs to be casted as he dies. As out goes the Scatter Blast, KSH, Cookie up on top. Get that catch as Young PH will join the fray. Get the kill here as Ken surrounded by buddies. It looks like a little bit of sleight of fist switcheroony will save him, but Rupido with the turnaround. Post-mortem murder for the Centaur as the AA blast goes through onto KSH. It is massive, and the kill will happen. Teehee shattering KSH with the help of Ken. Ivory. They will find the 2 for the 1.
Maybe there's a reason a lot of people don't play Terrorblade these days.
I told you. I don't know. Risking TB into the Ember Spirit and the AA. It felt off.
Definitely looks off.
At the same time, I'm still a big believer of the YG draft. The LS, I'm highly doubting its power. Even though it's second in net worth and always has the Radiance online.
Got the Lifestealer, man.
Yeah, he's just Black Dragoning all over him. Slobbering them with the Black Dragon. We are the Flaming Dragon. I don't know if you know this reference. Take 2 steps back and literally fuck your own face. No?
No, I don't think I do.
Tropic Thunder, man. It's like the best movie ever. It's so good. Tom Cruise, like literally all this anger he had with the filming industry, he just let it go in that movie. That's what it's all about for him, in my opinion. Okay, Black Dragon at the same time going down. Ray is about 800 gold away from the Radiance. While KSH about to finish the Yasha. Not even the Manta style, it's still the Yasha component. Okay. Worrisome as hell.
Yeah, it's a very slow game for both KSH and Young PH. Very uncharacteristic, to be honest.
Well, they do feel that they're behind. Especially, I think, like, the whole overarching part of 8 kills in 13 minutes. It's like, what is going on? What am I watching? Is this Dota? Is this Perryvision versus Extreme TI lower bracket finals? Holy hell, that match live was just insanely slow. As at the same time, when the action happens, it's extremely fast. Ken going down inside the arena as Young PH joining up on Teehee. Out come the Mortimer says with the Stampede. Rupido looking to secure the rune, but it's still going to be 20 seconds. Rupido a little bit too fast on the trigger, but maybe so was Skillet. No kisses, no Stampede, no Ancient Apparition Ultimate. 10 seconds for that rune while Zarain is just playing with the food. Zoning out with the arena of his own.
Definitely need that kill.
Runes up top.
Zarain?
Gonna try and join onto Zarain, but Ray, the rage was used for this. Infest into the clockwork. Ken looking to play it. Smooth and aggressive. Going in on to the Snapfire and the Mars. Forev trying to keep them at bay, but Ray is on it. Open the wounds, but with the Decrepify, a little bit of spirit suckage from Forev. He will survive and make it to the gate. Retreat and discipline coming out from YG as Young PH gonna be chained in with the Ancient App. A beautiful combo coming out from the 3 of them. I chain, you stomp, you blast.
A lot of action, a lot of spells thrown around the map, and they finally get one elsewhere where the teamfight took place. And let me look at win probability. 70% for Ivory, and honestly, I thought it was going to be lower, but it feels about 70%. So for once, I'm lining up with Dota Plus, as I often feel like we've got very different opinions about the percentages. So I agree. I mean, you might say it's only minute 15, but it definitely feels like Ivory is in pole position to convert this series.
They might try. They might keep trying, as Ray. They're posturing Lifestealer extremely aggressively, which might bite them in the ass. But honestly, with Ken making these great plays with the Ember compared to the previous time we saw the Ember Spirit from in Game 1, this might just be it.
Also, the Stealer is going back for the armlet.
Okay. Disagree with the order. I definitely agree with the build. Beautiful hook shot. Securing it. Just making sure with the Ice Blast. They can just rely on this combo for the next few minutes. And PH having to let go of the Haste Rune. We'll still try and go for it. Finds it just before that Hellbear Smasher can make contact. Pick up Rapido's creep just for the extra money.
Ken's losing his courier as well.
Dire aiming for the top tier 1 tower.
Like the Juke Steer from Skilly, he just escaped. He was about to get caught, but
well, he's just buying time, and he's looking for couriers at the same time as well, right?
yeah, he got one.
He just got Kens.
Good stuff from Skilly. You think? I mean, it's a Snapfire Mars, which is obviously an amazing combo. But about
hold the phone, PH, and Ken up top. Nah,
they're fine.
I thought we were gonna get the chains combo with the blast again.
But you know, about a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, Snapfire was an S tier support. Do you think she's still in the same category? Because I feel like she's become way weaker, and I don't know why. Because the hero hasn't changed that much. Young PH.
I think it's other heroes being the factors. There's that chains combo,
Jesus.
along with the blast. I told you, they're just gonna keep doing this. They just keep doing this, and then we'll get them results. Is Ray postured alone, but instantly Rapido coming down bottom. Ray's the one pausing. 10 seconds till the infest. Who do they commit on? They do have the blink. As I think Zarain and Skille are both decent targets for them, despite them not having the Ice Blast. I think this should be an easy Gore Storm. But yeah, it's Skille with the vision. He knows what's up. Instantly with the jump in. Just to rip apart. Go for the easier target. Why not? We're just buying him as much time for KSH this round on YG.
I've seen her.
KSH is coming back pretty nicely, but Ray going down here. Is it that big of a mitigating factor? I guess so, right? Because this gives the opportunity for KSH to just start rapidly increasing his net worth. All this jungle now belongs to YG.
Finally getting a big kill for them, but look at, by the way, all this time this Centaur is... what the hell? How is he 1,000 gold ahead of the Lifestealer?
Helm of the Dome shit. I told you. Stupid. I hate this item, but it gives you so much, man.
How is this like item being nerfed in half and still being so strong?
No, it's bonkers. I think the creep should give way more gold to the enemy. That's the only way that it would be quote unquote a nerf. But you just take one creep and you just shut down a whole lane all to yourself. Oh, they're hunting my creep on one lane? Okay, I take my creep to the other lane. Done. It farms camps, it cuts waves, it transfers waves to the other lane. It's so much value for what it gives. And all you gotta do is just do a well-timed shift Q on the creep. It's bonkers. A big rotation coming out onto Zarain. They see him. Oh, I think Kim messed up the combo with the Sleight of Fist and Chains. Zarain needs to see another day. Stampede coming out. Onto Forever they go. Ray will be happy to burn it down as with the hook shot. Easy contact onto Skille. Grandma and the Pugna. QB going down.
Also opens up the Tormentor minute 20.
Oh, there's if they want it. Rapido could just go through the gate. Zarain. He
Not
can't
going
be
for it.
Crossing here. He
That would
shouldn't.
be crazy.
Suicidal even, honestly. Securing this bottom area and just keep giving farm to the TB, I think is the play. As KSH is going for the Dragonlance, just adding the extra stats.
Oh, that's a big
Tormentor
one.
goes out to Tihi. That is huge. Freeze
Such a
for the
strong one.
50% duration of Cold Snap. That Cold Feet. That is basically a 1.5 second stun to anyone who's hit with the Ice Blast. 21 minutes in, trying to Wisdom soon to be available. KSH still only just barely done with the D-Lance. As Ray now has the armlet, is moving over to the Sange. Question for the Lifestealers, is it going to be a Sange and Yasha build, or just straight up Abyssal Blade?
Oh, I would love to see the Abyssal. I don't think we will, but I think the Abyssal would be amazing.
I think this is a truly good Abyssal game, I'm not going to lie. But it's more like the Sange and Yasha, isn't it? You need the status resistance against all the storm and the spear. As once again, young PH, good find from Drick.
Goodness. He's got no game.
This Ice Blast combo is just way too strong.
Young PH is getting toyed around with.
I didn't know Drick and T here just good with this combo. That's right. Easiest dodge of Infest with Infest in his life.
You need to figure out a way of finding an opening here if you are YG, and an opening into a Roshan. Maybe slow down this falling down the mountain. That's the best way to describe it. Ken is invis. Oh my god, it's gonna find KSH.
He's looking. Nice blast, ready in 10 seconds. I don't think he'll need it to kill Skill A. Rupido jumping on forward. The Infest is no longer a thing, as with the Metamorphosis and the Arena, they have an opportunity. But Ray is laying into KSH as much as he can. The damage is there, but the Ice Blast connects. Still, it's going to be a good heal. The Sunder went out in time. Ray will still die for this, but they find Forev and Young PH. Good contact onto KSH. The Shatter's not a problem anymore, but everything else is. Good with the double, and with the Rocket Flare, they'll find the kill. Tihi will still die, but it is 4 for the price of 2. Ivory. They push through and find most of it.
How much damage did Rapido tank in that team fight, Dodai? He was the one that got jumped first and still stands his ground with the same amount of HP. TB hit for 5k damage and barely managed to get 2 kills. He then still ends up dying. Oh my god. If they could find the supports earlier and then one of the cores, maybe it would have been even. But no, it's Ivory continuing their ascension in the network charts.
Crimson Pipe is just extremely strong, and it goes to show. But yeah, Rapido, despite his best efforts, doesn't save the rest of his teammates. Zarain could go for a spear here, but doesn't. He's going looking for the pipe of his own, and which might be just the saving grace the team needs. But this Ice Blast is just such a huge problem for them.
Gonna take a while to get to them, though.
Poor Forev is just basically not having a game with this Pugna. Every time he sees someone he needs to save, every time he wants to go for Decrepify, there's always a damage answer to his abilities. First time for a long time that I've seen a Pugna just suffer this hard. Stampede.
Gorain's trying to stay alive.
But, oh, it's not happening as Ray.
Woo, it is!
For the TP out just in time. That was way too close for comfort. I really thought the Who Stump was going to connect.
Survived somehow.
Oh, the TP went out before the Who Stump connected, as Ken was easily joining onto Zarain inside the triangle.
Zorain TP'd out to just get caught elsewhere by someone else. That's crazy.
Yep. To be fair, he also did not go back home and heal.
Yeah. Up. Maybe that's what the TP took so long as well.
KSH. Going for the Hurricane Pike of all things. He wants an escape of his own. As down bottom, good catch on Young PH, but it's not looking to be enough. Young PH is bobbing and weaving and dodging and trying to get it. Oh, but the cogs! They break the TP with the cogs and chain, so... Balls and chain indeed. KSH doing his very best, cutting map as much as he can alone, delaying this game.
I don't think it's gonna be enough. I don't think he can carry this. Snap gets caught again.
Well, easiest catch on Skele as well. This Ice Blast combo is a massive problem as Young PH doesn't have a game. He can't just sit the Ancient Apparition on his own. He needs someone to be his backup. Well, Rupido is now the one showing targets for his team. KSH walks in onto the Centaur. Reflection. Small window without the Ice Blast, but in 20 seconds it's going to be a backup again.
They're just tickling this man.
I don't know. TB into Centaur. I think this is the same thing that happened in the lane. You just cannot commit. The Zarain being held on to. In comes a Rocket Flare. Not the Ice Blast. The Rocket Flare.
They need PKBs and another like 5 items.
They need Pipe 10 minutes ago, but double Bracer Skull Ring. Lifestealer being approached. Young PH and KSH. They attempt something.
Young PH has no mana. There's no mana for him. He's dead.
Easiest contact on that play as the Ice Blast connects. KSH, Ivory are absolutely ripping them to shreds. As the pause 1-2 is gone, so is Skele. This is GG.
This is GG. I mean, they haven't called it, but they could very well. They could very well call it. This has been an absolute statement from Ivory. We've been seeing how YG has had their number all tournament long, but the last hour and 10 minutes or so definitely feels like the roles have completely been reversed, Dodai. And
this is the old Ivory for sure. This is brutal. I didn't expect Ray's combination to be so good, but Ray wasn't truly the win factor here. It was Ken and Rupido.
I mean, it feels like Ken is the win factor every time.
This is just a beatdown for them. 20,000 gold down at minute 28. As the Shrine of Wisdom will be stolen along with everything else.
94 win probability, by the way.
Yeah, I agree with that one. It is the Sanjay Yasha in the end, sadly for Ray. I would have loved to see the Abyssal.
I mean, at this point, he could buy a Dagon. I don't think it matters anymore.
Dagon Lifestealer, 100% win rate, easy. Get on those Knoxville stats.
Yeah, you gotta add some stats in there, you know.
He's TP for the Clockwork. Knoxville is just awesome though in tournaments. I don't know if you had the opportunity to talk with him or discuss. Him and Benjay, they're just like number adding every time they see something. It's so good.
Well, I can add one for us right now. It's YG -1 because they're dropping to the lower bracket 100%.
Aegis just picked up on the Lifestealer. Time to go to the high ground again. KSH still trying to finish off that Scotty. But it's a TB, it takes time. You can be the macro king or micro king. In the end of the day, speed is not on your side. Unless you snowball, but it's not happening this game. KSH, gotta get caught with a hoof stomp. Here's the Ice Blast. It will not reach in time. Double force staff. One from him and one from Skele will save him. But for how long? Drick, easiest find on the Clockwork. But Zarena, Young PH, they will try and take out the Clockwork. That is something.
Got a kill.
They
Hey.
still have the arena. But they're losing their tier 3 tower on the mid. Outpost taken over by Ken. As Zarena is walking home. There's no TP available on the Mars. As Young
Almost
PH
there.
is going to heal it back up. KSH and Skele trying to be the front line for the team.
What can they kill anyway?
Ken. Here we go.
The Manta on the Storm. He has it in stash. A Young PH,
What?
bro. You gotta swap it out.
What? Ray just disengaged?
Swap the Manta out for the Wand. Hello? Anyway, jump in.
Blast instant jumping onto KSH. The TB is gone. Buyback available. Do you need to commit it? Arena out on Zarrain. He's nailing the Ancient Apparition to the wall. He has been the biggest problem that they've been facing as the silence isn't hitting truly. Young PH with a little bit of zippity zappity. They will find the AA, but KSH ball back for this. Ball back for what though? As Ray will keep up the contact. 3 minutes out until the Aegis expires, but it's not going to be a factor. Ray just casually walking out. As Rupido and Tihi are gone.
That is silence.
Still good contact. On to Ken. Can they find the Ember? Yes, they can. Ray down for the count for once. As Ken returns. He will come back with the Remnant. Good catch on to Zarrain and Young PH as well. 100 seconds without the Storm. As KSH still has the Sunder. He is holding. He's holding. But for what? 4 dead on the side of Ivory as YG lost 2 for this whole siege. 3, my bad.
Yep, he's gone now.
Yeah, so is Skele as well. Make it 4 for 4. As Ken and Ray, they will try and attempt to finish off